So, everyone's here, technically.
Yep, I'm live.
Alright.
Great. Can I tell you guys something really awesome?
Sure.
I caught 2 Ghastlies.
Nice.
Nice.
Why?
Arceus or...
On Pixelmon.
Oh! Right, yeah, I forgot that I started.
Okay, so Ghastlies turn into Haunters, which turn into Gengar.
Yeah, which, you know, is a step down, but Haunter's good.
Gengar is literally my favorite Pokemon in the entire existence of Pokemon.
I do. I like Gengar, I'm not gonna lie, but I do prefer Haunter.
Also, I found 3 fossil Pokemon.
Now you're showing off.
Ooh.
Well, like my buddy and I, Dark, we like grinded. Made a lot of Pokeballs.
No worries.
They were only on for 7 hours after I went offline at 1 a.m.
Oh, you mean in Pixelmon. What was your
Oh, yeah.
starter?
I picked a... Oh my god, what did I pick? It was cute. It was a fire Pokemon. It was like a doggy thing. It was cute.
Fire Dog. Houndour?
No.
No?
Finnegan.
Alex?
Finnegan.
That's not
Oh,
dog.
you were Fennekin.
Okay.
You're not gonna be happy when it goes to Delphox, because I think that thing looks ugly.
I was hoping it was the female, but I got a male, which is fine.
Is it like normal Pokemon? Because the starters are usually 7/8 male in normal Pokemon, so you had low odds of getting a female.
Yeah, I realized that I had low odds of getting a female Pokemon after a while because most of the Pokemon I caught were male.
Oh! It shouldn't be the case with most Pokemon. Like, I'd say most species are 50-50, but starters are all 7/8 male, as far as I'm aware.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not mad about it. He's a good Pokemon. He went from level 5, I think he's like 14 or 15 now. I had my fossil Pokemon. I only worked on one of them. She was level 1. Now she's level 15?
Choose.
13?
Well, on Arceus, I've done 5 out of 6 sort of bosses now, so...
Nice.
Can I get a little help
On Arceus?
on elements?
Okay.
Stream elements.
Alright.
I can't find the change the title of your stream window after I updated, so I don't know where that is.
I can't
When it
help, I
comes
don't
to
use it.
stream elements, I have no idea.
Yeah, me neither.
Right.
I use the
Stream
bot, but I
elements?
don't use it to actually stream.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
know, actually.
Like, literally, normally it pops up same as the chat window. My chat window's up, but, like, I don't see how I'm going to change my title anymore.
You're not.
So that's cool. The title will be the same forever. I will never not be playing D&D.
Well, that's it's handy that it's on D&D.
Yeah, because the last thing I did was D&D, but I do want to change the session name. Jeez.
Jeez. Wow, that's your mistake, putting a session name and number. If you just don't, then you don't have to change your title.
Yeah, but then how will people know how far along? And you're welcome for the work, brother.
I mean, personally, I don't think knowing it's session number 15, because D&D is so sort of personal with how quickly and slowly the players progress, it doesn't really tell you how far along you are anyway. I don't think.
This is something I like to do, because, like, I don't want to be stuck on session 8 for the rest of my life. Because that's what it's going to say, and I just don't know how to bring this up.
Yeah, I haven't got a clue. I don't use stream elements, so... Dunno!
Yeah.
So,
But I do want to get started, so I guess I'll figure that out later. Start streaming.
I've just rolled a nat 526425, so that's how much damage I'm gonna do in my first attack. Thank you.
Alright,
Okay,
let's
I
open
agree.
this, make sure I'm live. Okay. Hit.
I have to figure out which dice I'm gonna use today.
So, I see that Eb's on. I am now live, so that's cool.
Not
And
this
it
one.
says I'm streaming D&D, so at least there's that. Oh, I can change it from my this page, so that's cool.
Steve,
Yes,
have you been on and seen what we did? We built a house.
I have not.
Okay.
I've been on the server, but I haven't been like looking around for everybody else's because I had to go and find a new place.
Where is this hosted? Is it in your Discord, Steve?
And no, it is in Lazy's Discord.
And whose?
Yeah, I'm gonna get set up as well for that later.
Oh my gosh!
Am I in that
After I
Discord?
get home from dinner with my grandparents, the grind is on.
Next question.
Hmm.
Give me 2 seconds, I'll double check for you. If not, I'll send you the invite.
Stream is live now. So before I get started, do you guys want to see the kitties?
Thank you for the look. Shows. Yep, I'm
I'm
gonna.
gonna go grab the kitties so that you guys can see them.
I will always want to see Kitty.
Yeah.
I'll open stream on my phone briefly.
Who
Internet
wouldn't
hold
want
up.
to see a kitty?
I didn't totally just search Monium to find a base run. Discord.
Do you know, I wasn't in there, but I didn't hear you say Lazy. I heard Lizzie. I was like, who the hell's Lizzie? But whatever, I'll join if I get to play Pixelmon. So I just was like, yeah, send me an invite. I have no idea who this person is, but now I realise you said Lazy. Lazy shall henceforth be known as Lizzie.
They're so confused. Like, where are we going?
Oh my god, I'm in love.
Boo.
Did
Give me. You have darkness and a little.
Should I say hi to the camera? Do you care?
They're rubbish streamers, not even looking at the camera. There we go.
Ah, look at how cute they are. Their eyes are still blue. Oh my god, they're so
Yes,
cute.
they are. All right. This one is my cat, and she's Piper.
Now waiting for
And
you to
then-
hold the cat up. There we go. The delay.
And I'm waiting for her to show me.
Oh, she's streaming now. And then this one is my roommate's cat, but they're sisters, so I take care of both of them at the same time. Oh, she's typing in the chat. She's typing in the chat. This is a message from Piper, everyone.
And I was on Picklecraft with Pickle and Saturn on Monday. Saturn was just like, hey, this is a message from my cat, and just hit enter, and they'd been walking all over the keyboard, so in the Minecraft chat there was just like all these letters and stuff.
Oh no.
Her message.
Oh no, they're pressing all the buttons. Oopsie daisies. I don't know why GeForce is now open, but they found a way.
And stream ended. No, I'm joking. Imagine though.
No. Currently active. All streams recordings will be shut down. Are you sure you want to exit OBS, guys?
And they said we don't want to be on camera.
Kitty's sabotaging stream.
Stop the stream. Everything must end.
What I want to know is, where's your channel point redemption for Get the Kitties?
If that's what the kitty wants, give the kitty what it wants.
I haven't figured out channel point redemption, so that'll definitely be something we do, isn't it, guys? You guys want to go get got? No,
Channel
I
point
don't think so
redemption.
either.
Hey!
Kitty Oro. Woo! Don't look at me like that.
Don't you look at me in that tone of voice.
I love that I Snapchatted Steve last night, and he didn't respond to it. He opened it and didn't respond.
Because I talked to you in Eb's stream beforehand.
No, I literally sent the Snapchat to you before, and then you didn't open it, so I had to talk to you in Eb Stream.
Oh, you had. Oh, okay. I'm sorry, it was such a traumatic experience.
No, I just was awake, and I got the note Eb was streaming, so there I was.
Love you bunches. Alright. Could you not eat that? Oh, hello.
That's what she said.
So, I'm gonna take them back to their room. One of these days I'll actually stream with them, but, like, not today. There's my phone.
Cat cam when?
One of these days. I'll be back. Alright, ladies. You did a great job. Good first stream.
I'm a potato.
What?
I don't know.
Alright. So I guess we should start playing D&D.
Should we?
And all that.
Oh yeah. That's what we're here
That's
for.
what we're here for.
I'll be honest, I'm down to just like get Meg to bring the cats back and I'll just put her stream on my stream, so like stream section. I'm just like, hey, everyone watch Meg's cats.
It'll be a stream of its own one day.
Could do streamception. You could have like then Chiz could stream watching my stream, which is watching Meg's stream, and then Steve could stream watching Chiz's. Like, so it's just like
so many streams.
Never-ending stream of Meg's cats.
yeah.
Streams of
Then
streams.
Card does Steve's, and then all we need then is Meg to switch it and start watching Cards, and it'd just be like a cyclical thing where it just keeps rotating around. All watching.
And the kitties are like, is that us or is that someone else?
Yeah, what's happened? Yeah, why are there
What's
like
object permanence anymore?
Why are there infinitely many kittens on the screen? What's going on?
So, so I'll begin the recap as such. Where did last session start? So last time you guys were continuing your search for whatever was causing the disappearance of the many peoples. After your big brawl with the bandits that run the town of Shrewsbury, you guys decided that Shrewsbury wasn't really going to reveal too much more information, so you went off to Nugget, where they actually give a damn about the people that have gone missing. Your search took you to the Lucid Church in town, where one of the priests had gone missing. And it looked like it had been a struggle after he had used the restroom. There, Scurry and Meadow had a lovely romp in the holy water. And everyone was able to deduce, okay, maybe if we track the scent of said priest, we might find something. And after many failed, you guys had gathered your own kitties, and two of them was like, I've got this. And in short, you guys chased down young Swiffer and young Glitch as they ran after the scent of the priest. Two of which of you split off to go get the cart real quick, and you got lost in the woods along the way, but eventually you were able to arrive to the same location, a little house in the woods that looked pretty abandoned. Shortly after entering, though, as you began your investigation, very, 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 very stupid quickly, one of you fell through a trap door, leading to an unknown underbelly to this building and nearby area. Thus began your adventures in the cellar that eventually led to an adventure through quite the dungeon. You guys found many a snake skin in the underbelly, which Rodri made sure you left with ample boxes of. And you guys' first encounter was with a bunch of swarms of poisonous snakes, which you took care of swimmingly, and kept moving forward until you eventually then had a battle with the flame skulls that very quite quickly cast fireball and blew up most of the party until Edith was just pissed with the whole thing and submerged them in water. Shortly after, you guys found where most of the bones had been kept of the creatures that had been offered up, it seemed. You continued till you found some growl. The party split by a trap of boulder rolling down like Indiana Jones. The party was immediately split up, and you each fought off 2 growl in your own right. One of you, Rodri, killed the 2 growl that he was dealing with almost instantaneously, while the other team struggled just a little bit with some time. So you, after you defeated the growl, you each found this altar-like room that you both submerged upon, one of you from a higher location and then the others from down below, to find the spirit naga who had been eating the missing persons. You also were able to deduce that the spirit naga was mind controlling some of the people to go and kidnap people so that it may continue to feed its belly. The reason you know that's probably what happened is because Monium was immediately hypnotized by the creature. But lucky for us, Edith has been eating her spinach and has become very strong because she nearly one-shot the fucking creature, and your DM secretly kept giving it more health.
Wow.
You're welcome.
Cheat, boo.
So,
we have an evil god. Boo.
I would just like to.
it's allowed.
I would just like to remind the DM about the rules in regards to dodgy anything about dodgy rolls, please.
Oh, let's not keep bringing it up.
It wasn't dodgy rolls. I just kept changing the HP. That's just something I get to do sometimes. Gotta give you a little challenge. I gotta hypnotize at least Monium before you kill her off.
Scumbag.
But yes, you guys swiftly take care of the spirit naga, especially before Monium started doing some damage to some what are they called? Displacement dummies or something? I don't know. Scurry threw them out, and Monium was about to dance with them.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna fight them.
But too much damage was done, and the spirit naga fell. You guys cut off its head, left the dungeon with your snakeskins in tow, and headed back into town to report what you had learned. That is where we left off. So
we're in Nugget.
You're in Nugget.
Okay.
Currently. You also know that Nugget doesn't have a larv office in town to turn in the quest, but you can tell them what happened so that they know that the people that had gone missing will not be returning.
They've been unalived.
They've been unalived.
Nah, screw them, not paying us, where we're going.
I I think it's only fair that we tell somebody in the town that can tell the family members. It might as well come from the people who found out rather than them going all the way, us going all the way back for the message to get passed across.
So your plan is to find the first person you see from Nugget and tell them what happened.
Be like, they all
No.
did.
Probably go and speak to. Is there any sort of council or mayor for the village?
Not really. This is a very small town. You only met a few people while in town.
Back to the tavern we go.
Go tell the lady at the tavern to pass on the message.
Yep.
Yeah, as good a place as any. Just turn it into town gossip, that'd be fine.
Alright. So you guys head into town. To the tavern where you see the same, I believe it was a halfling. Who, was getting things set up and nice. It's been a very long day for you guys after you dealt with all of that in the dungeons. So at this point, she's kind of getting ready for the dinner rush.
Oh, do you have like a? We can stand on top of the bar and tell everyone.
Do we really want to announce it like that, though?
Yeah.
Okay then.
I expected this from Egan at least, Nemesis, but Jesus.
Egan told me to tell you guys.
Yeah, Egan and Rodri had other business, so they disappeared into the into one of the rooms. Apparently, they're having a chat right now.
About Egan winking off so much?
Not
I was gonna
about
say, with the way
Egan.
Egan
They're having a
whacks off.
conversation. We'll find out later. Those two are just chatting.
Conversation.
I'm imagining the conversation lasted like 10 seconds and then Rodri went to a bar and Egan's, well, doing what Nemesis alluded to.
Let's be real. Rodri's probably sharing some of his stash while they talk about poster placement.
Alright.
God damn it.
If you believe something else, you're more hopeful than I am.
So the plan is to get on top of the bar and announce to the town that's getting ready to sit down and eat dinner
Change my mind. I don't want to do that.
that their
They all
loved
did.
Climb
ones.
up onto the bar. I'm struggling with the climbing. I will not.
All right.
Edith, what did you want to do?
I mean, has anybody else got any better ideas?
I have ideas. Better is definitely not the word I'd use for them.
We could go to the nearby town and just buy a whole stack of with sympathy cards and come back and hand them out.
Were they offer them already? Do we know of any of the names of the victims?
Does the priest know?
Know of the victims who went missing? Was it in any of the paperwork?
No, you had heard in your travels it was a priest, a blacksmith, and 2 farmers that went missing. But you never caught names per se.
Okay. It might be
Maybe it'd be-
worthwhile. Sorry, go on, God.
I was gonna say maybe it'd be worthwhile to go around town and try to see if anybody knows of the blacksmith and see if somebody can tell us his name, and then we can actually go to those people's families and tell them, or at least, do something other than just announcing it to a bar, like, "Hey, people are dead."
Hey-o.
We didn't do it this time.
Yeah, so obviously we've got two ways we can do this. We can go for the blacksmith, and obviously we can go for the priest as well.
I was
There's
gonna
bound
say,
to be somebody at the church.
yeah, I was gonna say, why don't we go to the church and look for information on the priest? Like, ask whoever's there,
Ugh.
because
Right.
that if we can't find information on everyone else, that could be a way to break the news as well. It's a little bit more sensitive when everyone is at church, kind of thing.
Where
Oh,
are you
morning.
when you're having this conversation, by the way?
You what?
Where are you when you're having this
Oh,
conversation?
we're standing in a group of a bunch of the relatives of the people who've died. No, I don't know where are we? How do we tell these guys that all their friends and family are dead? Like, how do we tell them? Hey, you guys can't hear us, right?
I could imagine Moni in the middle of a crowd being like, "So how do we tell these people their families are dead?"
Yeah. Hey, does anyone know anything about the dead
And
people?
then,
I mean, the
and then
missing
all of a
people.
sudden there's just like a bunch of pairs of eyes that just what?
Hey, does anyone know any of the names of the dead? I mean, missing people? Anyone know any details? No, I figure we just is this not taking place on the sort of the trip back from the little
Oh, the walk
Minecraft
back?
cellar? Yeah, the walk back. Are we not just all talking about like, we should break this to people? How? That seems like a logical. I don't feel like we'd walk back in silence then discuss this in town. I feel like we'd be discussing this as we walk
We
back.
did have the cart with us.
Well, okay, the journey back, even if let's say Rodri and Egan are managing the cart, driving the cart, we're all inside discussing it. That makes sense. That fits, right?
Yeah.
There we go.
And then they can go take care of business.
Mm.
Taking care of business.
Go
Yeah,
test
so
poster policeman.
So, blacksmith
So,
or church?
I was gonna say, do we want to catch it from both sides, or do we want to all stick together for a change?
I think let's all stick together for a change.
Just kidding, yeah.
How expensive do you think it would be for some caskets?
I'm not buying anyone a casket.
Why would we buy them a casket if
Yeah,
there's
we
no
didn't kill
body?
him. Yeah, we didn't kill him.
A ceremonial casket.
Yeah, that's Egan's job.
Egan already buried everyone he saw. All them bones, they're in the ground now. Granted, they were always in the ground. He just closed the hole.
So at least we'll know where to send them if they want to see the person.
Did Egan mark the grave at all? Like, you know, put a...
I'm gonna be honest because
That's not-
I don't know. Like this is up to Lazy later. He can wreck on this, but part of me just feels like the trapdoor that got you into this dungeon. The
Mhm.
only way you got into this dungeon. I feel like he just sealed that off.
Mm.
So now the grave's closed. It's a giant grave, but
Yeah.
still technically a grave.
Fair enough.
Hmm.
Okay, so maybe don't direct them
Ethics.
to the grave. It's probably not the best.
I feel like you're giving Egan way too much credit.
It's the easiest way to bury that many bodies he found down there.
What
I think I'm giving him just the right amount of credit.
DM,
Sure.
what geographically are we going to reach first? The church or like the blacksmith's residence slash shop slash whatever?
You actually never visited the blacksmiths, so you'd have to find it first.
Well, I'm assuming we'd know it if we saw it. It'd probably have a sign that says blacksmith or something, right?
Roll
Considering
perception
we ran
checks.
from the church, I think we should start with the church first.
Are you wanting us all to do that, or do you just want to say I can assist in somebody
History
gets
might be
it?
better, actually. Guys, roll history checks.
Hang on, I have not got my thing
Okay,
open
so
yet.
if the dot's at the top, like by the round thing, is that a 9 or a 6?
If the dot's at the top of the curve,
I got a 16 on history check, by the way.
Are you talking about next to, like... Basically, the dots is supposed to be at the base of the number, so you might be looking at it upside down.
I got a 6.
I got a 16
Plus-
on history, so.
History. Yeah, I got a
10.
6. This dice is going away now.
That one's in jail already.
Yes.
It just got started.
17.
17,
15.
15. Okay.
This
So,
is almost nothing.
needless to say, Edith and Silver do remember briefly where they saw a forge. Edith mainly because Edith loves forges and makes a note of where every forge is in her entire world view. Silver was just paying attention. However, I like to believe that Monium only saw it because he climbed on the fucking roof.
Yeah, I got a good view of it. Yeah.
You got a great view of it. So
Maybe
you guys
it
do know where
was
it
it the
is.
roof I climbed on?
It was. Yeah, Nemesis and Scurry were just so distracted with you climbing up that they didn't remember that was.
They didn't look at the sign, they just looked at me like, get out!
What you doing up there, man?
Exactly. I blame Monium for me being like,
Hey, I was paying attention. I knew what building it was.
Yeah, so if you actually deduce distance, you think about it, you give a little thoughtsy, and
Carry the
it's like
6, divide by
otter
pi.
even. You can tell that the you would reach the blacksmith first from the direction you're coming from.
Okay. So blacksmith's is closer. Do we go there first, or?
Yeah, I mean, if it's on the way, we may as well try that first. See if anybody knows of the family.
There you go then. Let's do that.
So we're heading to the blacksmith first, yeah?
Yes.
Alright.
Oh, excuse me.
All right. Who? You reach the blacksmith's house. For the most part, you can tell right off the bat that there is a light on inside.
I'm not knocking on. I've not got a barrel.
I checked the lower structure of the building for any small holes I could peer in.
Mm.
What would I roll for that?
Investigation.
Oh, 6.
You're looking at this stone rock, and you're like, "Is that a hole?" And the hole that you're like really debating on is this slit in the grout, right? And you're really thinking about it, and you're like, I think maybe. Like, what would you do if you were like, I could make this work? What would you do? What would Scurry do?
Scurry would squeeze close to it, still try its face into the hole, see if it can see anything.
All right, go ahead and roll a sleight of hand.
And this is how Scurry gets stuck in a hole.
This is how we end up.
Shut up! Don't predict anything.
With his head stuck in
Don't
the
predict a damn thing.
17.
17. So Scurry, you're facing the grout. I want to point out, everyone, what you see is Scurry being like, I think there's a hole here, and he's actually, you look at him, and it's just like, because the base of this building, because it's the blacksmith's house. Blacksmith's house has a rocky half to his home to give it a solid foundation. And the hole that he's referring to, like, it's like a sliver of light coming through. Like, it's just like a place where the grout has cracked. It's not a hole at all to you. But then you're just watching Scurry. He's like, this can work. This can work. And you see him digging out the grout of this building. slowly but surely, little chunks of pebble and everything just kind of pinching through. So he's scratching in, and he truly is the squirrel that he is, has invaded his home because he made it a proper hole. A hole that was not is now a hole.
I mean, I know I used a barrel and then kidnapped the dude, but could we not have just knocked? Why did he have to do that?
Scurry has dug a hole, a squirrel-sized hole, mind you. You guys can't fit, but
Please don't tell us it's right next to the forge.
looks like Scurry's delivering the news. Can I do a perception check to find another folding chair? Looks like I can chill out here for a minute. There we go, 19. I must find a chair,
you
right?
found a chair.
Lovely,
Yeah,
I'm going
you
to sit
found
down
a
and
chair.
wait to see what Scurry does. I'm just going to sit outside.
You're not gonna try to throw it up on the roof and sit up on the roof?
No.
Oh, okay.
No,
not this
that didn't go great last time. I'm going to sit at floor level this time.
I mean,
So
it's
Scurry-
really, unless they got
He does learn.
So, Scurry, what do you do about your new hole?
I'm gonna go investigating.
That's a question.
So-
What are you going to do about your new hole?
What do you do about your new hole? So,
As she said.
Scurry climbs through the hole. What you see on the other side is because the hole was right next to the door. I want to point this out. It's not very far from the door. So literally, you peer in and you see this very shabby home. The fire is lit in the forge. It's not right next to you. It's just a ways off. But the fire is lit on the forge. You see this youngish woman just kind of sitting at the table, scrounging some dinner up from her plate. Does not look particularly well cooked, I'll be honest. It's a shabby job.
So first breaking and entering, now he's just being judgmental. Right, it's terrible.
And she's just
I like quality. What do you want from me?
kind of eating her dinner in silence next to the fire.
Scurry's gonna walk up
Take
and
it
be
away,
like,
take it away, Scurry. You're inside. We're not. Like, take it away. Do your thing.
Alright, guys, follow me in.
I'm gonna turn into a squirrel and follow him in.
Okay.
oh my god.
Okay.
The kids have to roll sleight of hand as well to get through the same hole, since it was a very tiny hole.
These two are gonna get fucking arrested.
Okay, so please tell me, are you guys trying to be stealthy, or are you just walking in?
Oh, I'm being stealthy.
Okay, roll stealth checks.
1.
Alright.
And I roll hold on. You're gonna roll stealth checks, just tell me in a second. I'm gonna roll the
I have to
definitive
clarify which dice I want.
perception check is okay, that's the number you have to beat.
Oh.
Go.
Don't fail me now.
Oh.
18, baby.
Yeah, he can do one thing.
Imagine if you rolled a nat 20 and just didn't tell you.
No. What did you roll?
18.
Oh, Julian 18.
Nice.
This is actually where Meg says she rolled a nat 20. That's what you better beat.
No, I rolled a 9.
Oh.
So they didn't have to beat much.
Yeah.
Aha.
They did not have to be much. I did a shit roll. So you guys stealthily sneak in. She hasn't noticed you. She's mainly just kind of staring blankly at nothing. What do you do?
I want to go look for the bedroom.
I feel like this should be a
Follow
Disney
behind
movie.
her.
2 squirrels just like...
Jiggity
Watching
Judy.
to make sure making sure that the old lady doesn't spot us.
She old?
She's not old. She's younger. She looks
what he
older
I'm a very
than
young-
you, but you're
I'm a
not that
very
old
young-
either.
I'm a very young squirrel, and everything's older than me, in my perspective.
That's fair. That's
The
fair.
best thing
God.
is, guys.
I'm gonna be fucking ancient to you then. Jesus.
Right?
He is the new village elder.
I
Is it
actually have
an-
no
I'm
idea
pretty
how
sure
old
the
it
oldest
is.
one in this campaign, but that or in this group. But okay.
You're
Who
all
is?
literally moving giants to me.
Okay, you were saying, Shiz?
Okay. I'm gonna go to the room to see if there's a journal or something that I can read.
While these guys are doing that, can I just go search the forge and see if there's any information in the forge about him?
You mean outside?
We're
The
gonna
outside
stick together
forge?
This time.
Yeah.
Okay.
We stuck together until you guys decided to go inside.
Not,
Yeah.
not through the door, not knocking on, just breaking and entering.
So,
I mean.
Okay, just entering. There was no breaking, granted. I'll give you that.
so
Like you wouldn't if you could.
Oh, I could just go through the door. And I mean through the door. I don't mean open it.
all right, everybody. So, I'm gonna paint the picture of this room a little bit more, and then we'll switch over to your little investigation, Silver. Okay. Roll investigation check in preparation. So,
Already have.
go ahead and you notice the room. So basically, this is a 2-bedroom shack. It's the main room that you're currently in with the living area, and the fireplace, and then there's a separate room. You do notice that in the main room there is a bed off to the side, but when you go into the bedroom, you do see another bed inside. You also see a small desk, very shabbily built. He's not a woodworker; he's a blacksmith. So it's real, dusty. For the most part, you scour the room looking for a journal. So go ahead and roll investigation check. Are you also participating in this
17.
this escapade, or you can have something else to do?
I'm keeping a watch out to make sure that we don't get discovered.
No worries. All right, so 17 to find the journal.
Yes.
All right, so you do find a journal. It's an interesting journal because it's not really a diary, but it is a collection of. It just looks like a bullet point list with dates on it, from what you can tell. It's written really eloquently. You see in earlier pages notations of where I found him in the barn today. And then on another date, I found him. He was 2 meters outside of town, right next to the stump. We must remember this place.
Hey, Flan,
Is this
thank you
one's
for the
name?
hydrate. How are
He's
you?
getting further. And literally at the title of each of these pages is like, where was he? From what you can gather from reading this, you can tell she's been chasing her drunk father around and finding him in interesting places for years. This has been a long since problem with the blacksmith, is that he is a drunk who gets lost a lot, and she has to go find him so that he can do his job. However, in the latest pages, you do notice that she has literally, it is days upon days of failed findings.
Yeah,
She,
so-
for the first time ever,
Hang on.
she has not been able to find him, and it has been days.
It's a good
and she
stream
has
for that.
notated everywhere she's looked.
Because it's mostly just talk. It's not much happening on screen. So yeah, very good stream for that. Glad you're well.
So, Scurry, for the most part, she's fine. You're doing great. Silver, what was your investigation check for the forge?
19.
19. Okay. From what you can tell from the forge, there is the forge hasn't really been lit for about a week now. You can tell that it's been ages since it has been operational. You can also tell that the wood that was in the forge, just due to a chance rain or so during this time, has grown a bit of mold. And by the forge, you do see blacksmithing tools. They're very, very meh quality. Like nothing, like Edith, your basic tools are way nicer than this shit. You can tell this guy's just he's been using the same tools for most of his career, and they look wear and tear for great. That's what you find. What now, guys?
I'm gonna start slowly creeping towards anything that looks like it might have money in it.
I'm gonna snap at Scurry. Wait, do I see him or do I have to look?
Hold on. Okay, Scurry, roll your stealth check. Nemesis, roll a perception check to see if you see Scurry do this. It's not a huge place, so it's just about timing.
Perception.
19!
Oh, you're fucked because I rolled a nat 20 and I
Okay.
Unlucky.
You see me do it, but I'm doing it great.
He's Scooby-Doo sneaking.
Hold on. As a squirrel, I have a +5 as well, so that's a 30 total.
Very.
No,
Squirrels
so-
are very, very powerful. I didn't know.
I see. Oh, I'm never not being a squirrel again, apparently.
She's seeing like colours that we can't see and all sorts, man. Like, she's seen ultraviolet light.
We dream in Technicolor bombs.
Anytime you guys go investigating, squirrels up. So, you do see Scurry. Roll an investigation check for me just to see, because like she's gonna see you do it. But let's see how far we get. Investigate to see what you find.
19 again.
19 again? Okay, so you do find under the bed in the same room as the lady, not the side room that she went and found the diary, the journal. You see that underneath the bed is this tucked away little box of a shoebox of sorts. And you know when something's hidden underneath the bed, it must have value. Roll athletics check, the both of you.
Oh.
Athletics or acrobatics?
Athletics.
We're about to have a squirrel fight.
13.
Uh-oh.
Oh god.
My acrobatics today are a little dysfunctional.
Are we doing athletics or acrobatics?
Athletics. I think.
Oh yeah, 15. I rolled a 13.
Honestly, it probably doesn't matter, Jay. It's like which one you roll. Zaj was not close.
Ash, what'd you roll?
I think I need to reroute. 4.
No. Oh, no.
4?
Oh.
Okay.
Squirrel Nemesis is feeling spicy.
So, basically, what happens is that Scurry is looking around while he's just keeping watch, and he sees the box. And Scurry has this sparkle, you know, like in those old cartoons where, like, Abu just saw the gemstone and is like, "Ooh, yeah, good. It will be mine." And you turn around just in time to see that moment of, God damn it, he's going to steal from this lady who just lost her father, who she has been searching for days to find. The sad story is going to end in her getting robbed by a squirrel. You cannot let this happen. So as Scurry, not paying attention to the fact that you've caught on and you're coming for him, so he drags his feet. So basically what happens is, as he goes and reaches for the shoebox full of whatever, your hand slams right on top of his hand. And so he sees that you see, and you guys are, he's caught red-handed trying to steal. Luckily, your stealth is still amazing because I rolled another 9. So the lady is not aware that the squirrels are now having a moral conundrum.
I'm just imagining 2 squirrels like the ones from like an Emperor's New Groove. And they're just sitting there and squeaking to each other, right?
Can I just
I'm
add
imagining that happening in his bedroom.
a little detail that Meg left out of that little monologue, which was she just lost her father and still doesn't know, because instead of telling her, 2 squirrels are broken in and currently tearing the house apart in the quietest way possible, instead of just telling the damn girl.
And she's just not paying attention because she's so depressed about it.
She's so deep in grief that she doesn't know any of this is going on.
I think I'm gonna go. Well, to make things more interesting, I think I'm gonna go knock on the door.
Sometimes.
Okay, one at a time. What were you saying, Cord?
I think I'm gonna go knock on the door. I'm
Okay.
gonna go let them know.
Just a second. What were you saying, Scurry?
I have reflexes, I just can't help sometimes.
Okay.
My question is, right now, only Scurry and I know, because I'm assuming I'm just gonna tell him in squirrel language. What
Okay.
I found. So I'm assuming the rest of the party does not know what we know.
Nope.
Technically, Scurry does speak Krpka. I'm going to say Krpka's the same as squirrel language, so Scurry, you get to use a whole language that you
Oh
have.
my gosh!
So,
Oh my gosh!
you guys are free to have that conversation, because the knock at the door takes the lady's attention from her sad dinner. So she turns her back fully to you two as she walks to see who is at the door. Feel free to have a conversation before she gets to the door.
In squirrelish.
Why are you trying to steal from her? She just lost her dad. Are you insane?
It's a reflex, I can't help it.
Okay,
If it
well,
looks like I shouldn't have it, it's probably meant to be mine.
no. If it looks like you shouldn't have it, that means you shouldn't have it.
I love that.
She's
When
got you
you
on
say it
logic.
like that, it makes a lot of sense. But if you're looking at it from my angle, and I mean like stand right here, and I move her where I was sitting, does that not look like a box that could be opened? And I mean
it
like,
does. Like it does.
Right?
It looks like a nice box. Okay, maybe we can take a little peek inside.
She's
In
been
my mind,
corrupted.
squirrel
Oh, no.
language is like ×2 speed. So this is all happening. She's just taking a few steps because when you speak in squirrel, you're going at a mile a minute.
Like from over the hedge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
So you guys are gonna peek into the box.
okay,
Yeah.
okay, so we just look, we don't take anything. We're just looking. We're just looking.
Just
We're
looking.
just looking.
We're not gonna take.
Can someone clip this so I can speed it up afterwards so it sounds like squirrelish and like post it somewhere? I'll 2 times it and just put it on like Twitter or something.
I know what you want me to roll. You want me to roll investigation?
Yes. Though you roll with
10.
advantage because roll with advantage because Nemesis is now on board for investigating the box.
I rolled a nat 20, and my investigation is a +2.
Okay.
I got a
Oh my
21,
God.
a dirty 20.
I had
Oh.
22.
Oh, so you guys are in this box. Like you're
We're
like
in
peek, peek the fuck out of it. So God damn it.
Wait, just want to know. What is it?
What's in the box?
You look into the box and you see in this box is there is
No, what's in the box?
is a wad of cash put away for rainy day funds, obviously. There is a really nice pocket watch also in the box. Not gold, but it's a very nice bronze pocket watch. Looks like it might have some value. So basically, you found their little stash of just things that are valuable. There was also a bunch of pictures. You see pictures of the gentleman who is now dead. There's a nice picture of him and what you assume to be is his wife. You also see pictures of them with her child. And then you also start to see some pictures of just the dad and the daughter, who does resemble the girl that's in the room. But you do notice that there is a solo picture of just the mom, who is not here. That like on the back, it actually talks about how this is a picture from her obituary.
Wow.
So that's what you find in the box.
Entirely sad.
So she opens the door, and she's like, "Can I help you? How tall are you, Silver?
5'10".
Who's at the door? Is it just Silver?"
Yeah, I'm sat on a folding chair, like on the right pathway to the house, but I'm not.
She has a double take when she notices
wait.
Monium right over the
Oh,
shoulder. Yes.
Uh,
What?
Is this an obituary for the person that's at the door?
No.
No, this is an obituary for the mom who's no longer with them.
Oh.
So you
She's
see
looking
the
well.
family resemblance, but it's not her. It's the wife that he once had. And so she's now missing the drunk dad. You can only imagine that he probably became a drunkard because he lost the love of his life. And his daughter has been taking care of him ever since.
God.
The story could have taken a really weird turn
Oh,
if
yeah.
that was her obituary.
Scummy's just like
Vampires
looking
or
over.
some shit.
Scummy's just looking over, like, oh, she's looking well for someone with an obituary. Like,
So this woman's like 5'5". So you are taller than her.
the squirrel is Zadge.
Go ahead and roll perception check. Scurry,
Zadge is Scurry the squirrel.
and I'll let you roll at advantage because Nemesis is also hiding with you. Roll your stealth checks. I want to see if Silver sees what's happening.
16.
Oh, gee.
Zadge, Frog Bun's a fan of Scurry the squirrel, by the way, in my chat. He's enjoying it.
Nice.
I'm a well-behaved young squirrel.
Oh my god, it's a good job you rolled at
Got a
advantage.
14.
14. 14 and 16. What was your perception check? Silver.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. So literally, the lady opens the door. You can tell that her eyes, though it doesn't look like she's been crying, it looks like she hasn't slept in days. And over her head, across the room, she greets you with a hello. Can I help you? As you see two squirrels with an open shoebox, and there's money and memorabilia. You can't tell all the pictures, but basically you can see the wad of cash. It's very clear what they're doing to you.
So the first thing I'm gonna do is when she answers the door, I'm gonna see that, and I'm just gonna kind of like roll my eyes, like, oh my god, these two. Secondly, I'm gonna look at her and be like,
She also does this double take at Monium because she does see that he's in one of her chairs, just
Chloe!
sitting there.
Hello.
But then she focuses back on you because you started to clear your throat.
Hello, miss. Are you related to the blacksmith by chance?
Have you found him? Yes, I'm his daughter. Have you found him?
Yes and no. We have found him. Sadly, though, he is... we discovered him...
Her face has dropped during this, these beats. Like, she's putting the pieces together, quite clearly. So you see her go from tired to, like, full-blown, the answer is here. It is a grieving relief, but also still pure sadness.
Sorry to tell you that we found his body. I'm part of an adventuring group, and we were hired to go find these people. And I just want to let you know that we found we found the blacksmith. However, he's related to you, and he is sadly dead.
You just see
Didn't she say
one.
she was his daughter? I can't remember.
She did. She
Yeah.
did.
So you're not metaing by saying that, God.
But you just see like she scrunches her face, like she's just really trying to hold back actually wailing in grief. But you do see on one side a welling up eye overcomes her, and so one tear just falls down her face.
Meanwhile, the squirrels.
I guess, if I'm gonna take exactly and only one gold coin and slide it into my pocket, just so I can smile at Silver and give him the thumbs up, I have to roll sleight of hand.
I think Silver should have to roll deception to see if he can keep his face straight.
He
or if
hasn't
gives it
said
away.
anything.
Oh, I just mean like a general acting like nothing's going on behind her. Surely there's a roll for that. Does he give the game away or not?
He's too overcome with grief and everything because he hasn't deceived her. He really didn't. He
He's
told the truth.
Deceiving her by not going, hey, there's two squirrels robbing you at the moment, love. That's deceiving.
Thanks for the follow, Saturn.
See no evil, speak no evil.
Can I? Scurry?
I want to metagame so badly right here and be like, bring me the pocket watch, but you know.
Just shout it. See what happens.
Hold on. I have a plan for that. But were you saying something, Nemesis?
Yeah, Scurry, I thought we said we weren't going to take anything. We were just going to peek.
It's a trophy. It's a trophy.
Put it back.
It's a
Put it back
trophy.
right now. Put it back right now.
It's a trophy.
Put it back.
I can't believe this worked. It's a trophy.
Put it back. Can I thump him on the head?
I rolled my sleight of hand.
The sad thing is
I
I'm
rolled
still
a
in the
7
door
on sleight
watching.
And Meg,
Okay,
you said there wasn't
okay.
going to be much combat.
Okay.
There's going to be combat between Nemesis the Squirrel and Scurry this way.
So, you guys, like, basically, you're just, when you went to peek into the box, you had dislodged it. You weren't, but it was still technically lodged into the bed, right? And you had peeked in, you removed the thing. So it's still technically, it's partially shelved still. But after that appalling sleight of hand and Nemesis thumping you on the head and you guys just having this whole argument, the box falls on the ground with a big cluck. And the money and pictures and a big chunk for the pocket watch hit the ground.
I want to turn to a spider really quick.
Hold on. So, Silver, you see her kind of you see that she hears it. So she's about to turn around. Do you do anything? Before she turns around, because it's very clear.
Bonk her on the head. Knock her out. No.
God damn it.
Monium, do you think you can see into the room and you just saw that?
No, I'm like I'm quite far from the house. Like I'm several feet away. I'm just like chilling on like
He's
the
muted.
unofficial
We'll get back
path
to him
up
later.
to the front room. Yeah, I'm good.
What would you do? She's about to turn around. You know that moment.
I just
she's
realised
like-
I was muted. Sorry, no, I'm up the path like a few feet away from the house, just chilling.
So, but you hear it. You hear it too. You
Okay.
do hear it.
I
okay.
just sort of raised an eyebrow, like, well, yep, Scurry's in there, and then just back to chilling.
All right. So, Silver, it's your decision. What you do about that?
Jesus.
He's gonna help us.
I don't know what the fuck to do. There's that part of me that wants to see the look on their faces when they get caught, but then there's also that thing of I don't want to be explaining what just happened. Let's see here. What a bitch.
Do I get to
Why'd
turn
I
into
have
a
to knock on
spider
the
and
door?
it's just Scurry over there?
Hold on. I need
So I
to know what he
think-
does first.
So what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to put out a hand and put it on her shoulder,
Okay.
and I'm going to continue speaking to her as if I didn't just hear anything, and I'm just going to keep talking to her about her dad, and just basically just keep carrying on and hope.
Okay. So you're going full distracting her as if it didn't happen.
Yes.
Roll deception check.
Okay. Oh God. Deception.
I have a question while you're rolling.
19.
Where's Edith?
Nice.
Edith's currently just waiting outside because obviously she doesn't want to take the chances.
Are you somewhere near me, just at the other end of the path, just chilling, just like hanging
Yeah.
back?
She's put a bit of trust in everyone to feel a handle telling
Wow.
somebody
You
this
should know us.
information.
You should know us better by now. God.
So, 19?
Yes.
Okay. So, you, as she's getting ready to look, you put your hand on the shoulder in the direction that she's about to look, and you just start talking to her about her father. So, you manage to convince her that she probably was just hearing something, hearing things, and became more enthralled and distracted in her grief. And you just saying these things to comfort her, even just ever so slightly, she does finally break and just kind of buries herself sobbing in your chest.
Not gonna lie, that is the most disappointed I've ever been with a roll going well. Like, I really want to know what. I really wanted to know what's gonna happen.
Damn it.
So, I can tell you later, but I had a plan. So basically, you managed to stop the altercation, and Nemesis, clutch reaction, turned into a spider. So now it's just Scurry, and you see it happen as she does it. Like, you literally see two squirrels just staring at you, and then one of them becomes a spider.
So I heard the noise, right, and I see him. I realise what he's done, right, stopping and turning round.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think you're not that stupid. So yeah.
Yeah, can I, like, shout over something? Do I need to roll for, like, hey, what was that noise?
You don't have to, since it's just saying something.
Okay. I'd like to, like, hey, wasn't there a noise in your house then? Because, you know, chaotic energy.
I see. She's
Is there someone in there with
she
you? I thought I
she
just heard
doesn't
someone
hear
move.
you. To
Oh.
be fair, she's so like she's
God damn it.
the floodgates have lifted, so she's just kind of wailing to herself, so much so that blood is probably rushing to her ears to the point where she can't hear you.
Damn it.
So she does not hear you.
Fine, I'll stay sat much, yeah.
So
while she's grieving, I'm gonna try to like
are you gonna
subtly,
do?
without saying anything, try to get their attention to get them out of the house.
Oh, it's gonna be one of those.
Did you want to do that pocket watch thing? Because you seemed interested.
Well, I mean, yeah, I'd like to have the pocket
Okay.
watch, I'm not gonna lie, but
Scurry. This is very important. Scurry and Nemesis, you're rolling independently. Nemesis, you're a
God.
spider right now. All right? Make sure you have your spider rolls ready. Scurry and Nemesis, insight checks.
Figure something and Robert steal a pocket watch for me. Oh god.
I'm seeing this
I'm a
scene
terrible
coming up
person.
as like, you know, in a sitcom where someone's like hugging someone and then motioning, get out, like waving their arm, and then the person pulls away, like looks at them, and they're just
Screaming
like,
with your eyes.
yeah, and then they like look around all innocent, like, what? I wasn't doing anything. Yeah, I can.
30, 20.
I rolled
30,
11, so
Okay. So, Nemesis, you can see that he's telling you to get out, but you also can tell that he's trying to get Scurry to grab the pocket watch as well. So you are aware of what Silver is telling Scurry to rob the woman of that pocket watch.
I'm gonna
However,
bite Scurry.
Yes, just.
Scurry.
yeah.
You see him doing the things like the chin signaling you to leave, but also the eyes pointing down in front of you to take as well. You get the tape and you're like, oh, he wants me to just steal it all. Okay, fine, let's
Oh
go.
god.
I see his eyes darting between me and the watch, and me and the watch,
No,
and me and
no,
the
no,
watch.
not the
I
watch.
look at the watch.
You think he wants you to steal the whole thing.
Um,
You
Oh,
rolled
of
an
course.
11, so you misinterpret. You know he wants you to steal. What he wants you to steal, you assume everything.
does Edith notice this?
You're off of the card, Mr. I trust the team. No,
No,
you don't notice this. You're off screen.
Unlucky.
Okay.
You'll
try.
probably
You'll get to object when
No.
they bring all the stuff back to the car. That's when you can object.
but I will let you
You're
do
assuming
this.
I'm bringing the pocket watch back.
I will let you do this, Nemesis. Roll to hit.
Yeah.
Roll to hit for your fucking bite.
Yes, combat, let's go.
Wait, okay. Hell, man. Does. Oh, I think I get it. Never mind, haha, I rolled a 10. Does a 15 hit because I have a +5? Scary.
Well, my armor class is 15. I can't.
It hits.
Yeah.
All right. Roll your damage.
1d8. That's not that one. 1d8 plus 3. Oh, you have to make a. You have to make a Constitution saving throw.
I was gonna make him do it anyway.
Also, you
That's-
take 9 piercing damage.
Oh, Jesus.
All right. Hold, everyone.
And
15 on my
Scurry.
constitution.
You pass, but you still take. Oh, I only rolled a 4. You take 2 poison damage. So
Okay.
a total of
That's 11.
11.
You still alive?
Did he have any damage on him after the last episode?
You're alive?
Yeah.
Okay. That Constitution saving throw you rolled, it also, like, yeah, you took a lot of damage, but the thing is, to you, it's just like, my butt itches. Because you took the bite like a champ. She's a fucking spider, for God's sakes. So you don't wail. It's not something you're like, you know? So, Nemesis has said her piece. Proceed.
He is a
I'm gonna
squirrel,
dip
though.
out.
That's like us being bitten by a dog. Like. Scale wise.
Depends how
It's
you
the
picture it.
piercing that. It's the piercing that really does the damage.
Oh, God.
I'm gonna dip out.
Dip out of the session or dip out as a spider?
Dip out as a spider. Sorry, I know I early, but not this early.
Okay, cool. Scary, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna steal all the things like Silver's telling you to?
Oh my god.
For the team! For the team! I gotta try.
Okay. So, go ahead and roll. Just a stealth check. Just do a stealth check.
How fucking bad are we?
I've never wanted a nat 1 more in my life.
Mm-hmm. 19!
God damn it.
So basically, Silver, what you see is Scurry give you a swift nod and a thumbs up, and then he grabs everything and fucking runs. He grabs the pictures, the watch, the shoebox, the money, and fucking gets out of there.
Jesus Christ.
God damn it. I almost feel terrible, but oh well.
And he safely gets out of the building.
Secret agent name. Secret agent name.
My
So here's
favorite.
what I'm gonna do. So while she's grieving after Scurry leaves,
Mhm.
I'm going to hand her a small pouch with with 12 gold in it. I'm going to tell her, because your father can't be here anymore, I don't know what your financial situation's like, but here you go. Here's this pouch with 12 gold in it. And, yeah, hopefully you can use that to start moving on a little bit. No, we didn't. I paid for the shit. Shut up.
I just love the fact that she's only aware of Silver, so when she discovers all the stuff's missing, he's getting all the blame for this as being decoy.
I was inside, or I was outside.
But you were obviously the decoy.
Hopefully, we'll be long gone by that point.
And another town that we're gonna get fucking kicked out of.
So,
You're not. You're welcome in all these towns. It's just the rest of us.
so you go ahead and you give your condolences. And she's like, thank you so much. And she takes the pouch from you. And she turns and closes the door behind her and just walks in. From what you can tell, just from listening in, she just kind of retires to her room and you can hear sobbing.
Oh, thank God.
So
Thank God she's devastated.
I love it how he's saying thank God they've still got to get out yet.
So what do you guys do?
Shut up.
Yeah.
Well, first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go meet up with Scurry somewhere away from the house.
I'm gonna call over to Silver and be like, you just give her money.
I'm gonna return to the
Yeah?
cart and drop off everything in Silver's
No.
room except for the watch.
So you're gonna walk all the way back across the town with this box in your hands.
Great.
Everybody,
Get out of there.
come in, buddy.
You also forget that Scurry takes Meadow everywhere, so Meadow was like his getaway car waiting. So he just gets up Meadow and runs off.
Yeah, so why'd you give her
Can
money?
I ask if I knew he was gonna do that? Can I just be sitting up at Meadow waiting?
Why did I give her money? Well, because Scurry may or may not have taken a few items.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. No further questions,
Yes.
Your Honor.
And to Nemesis, you technically take Swiffer everywhere you go too, because you keep her in your pouch and all that.
True.
So I would like to believe that when you transform into other animals, Swiffer does not disappear.
Wait.
So Swiffer was probably next to Meadow during this entire thing.
Are we gonna have like a high-speed chase with a spider on a cat chasing a squirrel on a cat like through the town?
It depends how they handle this, Basil. I can't decide this for you.
Because I'm all for that. This movie's great.
When Fast and the Furious becomes a fairy.
When Fast and the Furious meets over the hedge, this is what we get.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say Scurry and I left together, and I'm spider form yelling at him to say back.
You're shouting in spider, so we don't have a clue what you're saying. You're just yelling at him.
Yeah, Scurry's just like, I knew you would agree with me.
I told you one thing. I told you not to take anything. And what did you do? Everything.
Scurry doesn't speak spider, so he's just like,
Alright, it all thing in my pocket. Can you believe that? Crazy.
Oh no.
Absolutely, you can have some. I can't
Throws a dog crying now.
Don't worry.
I just think the best thing is because as a spider, even though I can't understand him, I'm still so furious because he can't understand me.
You're both just yelling at each other in different languages, and neither of you speak the other one, and it's just a lot of shouting and happy shouting on one side and very angry shouting on the other, but no understanding in between. It's great.
I like to believe when you speak in spider, you're just rubbing your legs together.
It's making Minecraft spider noises. That's it. That's what she's doing.
And Siri's going nuts.
You're right, Nemesis. You do look good in that form. You do look good in that form. You keep telling them.
So Edith, you're outside of the cart. You're just standing with it. So Scurry, you and Nemesis reach the cart. Well, you see Scurry on Meadow and Swiffer running alongside her. Because I'm gonna be honest, I don't think you see the spider. I think it's a spider
I
in
think
fur.
it's reasonable to assume me and Silver I've left my chair and we're just strolling back towards the cart now, so we'll arrive at some point in the
You're
drama.
ways behind. They arrive first.
Yeah. But we get to witness most of it, is what I'm saying.
Oh,
We're there.
you see it from your you can see it down the street.
Mm-hmm.
We should take a detour and go visit the church while we're
Hell no, I want to see
taking our
what
time getting back.
Hell no, I want to see what happens. I'm actually I'm briskly walking. I want to see what happens. I'm fascinated by
I do
this.
too.
He's implying his dash mechanic.
Like when I say to him, why did you just give him money? Then he's like, oh, Scurry may have stolen some stuff. I'm like, okay, no further questions, and I just stand up and just start power walking towards the cart. Like, yeah, I'm going watching this. Like, bye.
Do you leave the chair?
Yep, the chair can be damned. I want to see what's happening here. It's my new gimmick. I just abandon chairs everywhere.
All right, the scene
Scurry,
is
how did it
yours.
go?
I'm gonna transfer him back
Edith,
into Nemesis.
you'll be
after
so
getting
proud
my
of me.
Swiffer.
Let's give Scurry his first words before you do that, Nemesis. Okay?
Go for it.
Edith, you'll be so proud of me. Silver told me to steal everything, and I stole everything, and I got it all.
No.
And it's for the team. It's for the team. Here you go. And then the thing, I did it.
They told you to do
Silver.
what?
Silver's a good leader sometimes when we're out there in the field, you know? He just gives the good instructions, and I just followed it, and sometimes you just follow your gut, and it just takes you in the right direction, and it feels so alive!
So Nemesis appears.
Oh god.
Did you know about this?
I told you not to take anything, Scurry, and what did you do? You took everything! You were I bit you! Did you not feel that? You should be
He
poisoned!
looked me in the eyes, and his eyes looked over at everything, and then he looked me in the eyes, and I was like, oh! And then
Are you
he
sure
looked
he
back at
wasn't
me.
telling you, like, to get out? Because I'm pretty sure
Yeah.
he wanted us out.
The
stole from
chances
a
of
woman
me
who
misunderstanding
promised
Silver
them.
are slim to none, okay? I can read that guy's eyes. It says
You can't.
everything.
You can read his eyes under his freaking wolf hood.
Is it-
It
At this point, Scurry realizes he's reading the wrong eyes. He's
What
reading a
happened to
dead
our
wolf's
cat?
eyes.
I said, you cannot take anything. I let you, and you took everything. You knocked it over. You caused a ruckus. You stole from us. Did you take her pictures?
But they are really nice photos. You can have them.
I'm gonna
Right.
grab them from him.
Somebody break this down for me, please. You did what?
Hey guys, I hope it went
I
well.
helped the team.
Underscore.
I helped the team.
Oh, good
How
job.
did you help the team, Scurry?
I got us money.
Oh, nice.
No, Scurry, you stole from this lady who just lost her dad. Granted, he was a drunken alcoholic who did not deserve her love
Oh, wow.
affection.
You're gonna have to go and put it back. There is... we can't be taking our memories and anything that you might have taken.
You saw that place,
Okay,
Scurry?
fine,
She
fine.
needs the
I'll
money
take
more
back
than
the
you do.
photos.
No, everything, Scurry.
Everything.
Fine, I'll take back everything.
I'd
I
like to
am
believe
following.
that Silver arrived at the you have to take back everything.
And you? What is this I'm hearing about you tell them to take everything?
I did not tell him to take everything.
Silver.
That's exactly what your eyes were like.
That is not what my
And I
eyes
was
were
like,
saying.
everything.
Why
and
was
your eyes
there
were like,
emphasis on that you did
everything.
not tell me to take
I gave her
everything.
12 gold. Technically, it's paid for, but I did not
Paid for?
tell him to take everything.
He has taken everything back.
Okay, go ahead and take it all back.
All
And
right,
this
all
time,
right.
I'm coming with you to
I'll
make
be
sure
right
it
back.
actually gets taken back. And then
No,
you don't
no, I'll be
take it
fine.
back.
I'll be fine. I may.
No.
It's fine. No, it's fine.
You don't have a choice in this, Scurry.
I can
No,
supervise him
you've
if you
already
like.
had a hard enough day. You've had a hard enough day. You just relax your silver booties, and it's fine. It's fine.
Scurry,
I'll
you want to
accompany this
leave
little.
this alone?
Edith, sweetheart, baby, you worked hard today.
At that point, I'm just going to scoop up the squirrel and start walking back towards the house. I think that's probably a good point.
It's so funny. I'm picturing she's grieving after talking with Silver, and then these people she probably recognizes one, and the little squirrel is just looking down at the ground right next to him. Our son took something from you. Scurry, tell her, give
Hey,
it back. Give
we
back
don't-
the candy
hey.
that you pocketed outside the supermarket.
Hey, don't get ahead of yourself, Meg. We're not back at the door yet.
No worries, no
So
worries.
Edith is full on chasing after you to make sure you take it back.
Okay, can me and Zod roll stealth against Edith's perception for him to palm some stuff
I
off to
will
me?
let you roll sleight of hand checks to see if you can thin the pot.
Yeah, like palm some stuff off to me out of the box so Edith doesn't know we still have it.
But you need to beat Edith's
Yeah.
her standard perception.
Okay. What's that?
Passive possession.
Yeah, the passive perception.
What?
All right.
Okay. Well, I didn't. I got a 9.
I got a 12.
Your passive
Hey.
perception is?
Passive perception is drum roll when it decides to load.
8. Go on. Show me 8.
It's like the lowest one of
13.
you has is.
It's a what?
13.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's a fix.
She sees you guys in the pockets.
I mean, that's the more entertaining option, to be fair, so I'm good with it.
I like to believe that she sees you try to pocket some of the money off the top, while Scurry tries to pocket a picture.
Oh, no, we've established a long time ago I don't really value the monetary gains at all.
trying to keep the
I'm taking the
watch.
watch. No, I'm taking the watch.
Oh, okay.
No one's taking a watch.
Well, no one's successfully taken the watch. But I'm trying to.
We failed.
Yeah, we failed,
Steal
but-
under Edith's
Oh,
nose.
that can be why we failed, because we start fighting over the watch. I like try and skim the watch and so does Scurry, and we're just like, oi!
No, you take it. No, you take it.
Right, that's it. Neither of you taking it. Just Edith's gonna take the full lot back.
Look what you did, Scurry.
With Edith.
Man, he's really been on the fritz ever since that head thing.
Oh.
Sorry, they use they, them pronouns, by the way.
Oh,
Edith uses they, them.
I'm gonna continue following Edith and be at the end of the path next to the chair I was sat in before when they knock on the door, just FYI. Like, I'm still going along, even though Edith's got all the stuff now. Because I just went like, hey again!
Monium's the only reason she's gonna realize this was the same
Yeah.
group of people that
Yeah.
was with Silver. Go on.
Go on, Edith. Do you deliver?
So you knock on the door?
No.
No.
Throw it through the window.
Steal the stuff for himself now.
Plot twist.
Is this any kind of mailbox or anything like that? 'Cause Edith is not a sneaky person. Edith's not going to be able to sneak in this house, but at the same time, it's not going to cause more trouble by knocking on the door saying, "By the way, here's all your stuff back."
No. Your idea. You're putting it back. I'll come with you, but it's not my fault that it looks so tempting.
Yes, this dingy shoebox, too tempting for words.
Right, Monium,
Yellow?
pick up Scurry, hold him, please.
Let me just roll. For the 8, no chance. I mean, he's only small, so yeah, maybe I still got him. I'll pick up Scurry.
Okay.
You do not have my permission or consent to pick me up.
You don't need consent at this stage. You've done wrong. Can't trust you in this.
I was helping the team. Would you
It's
do
been
it?
helping the team by thieving from a victim at this stage.
Semantics.
I feel like I've just got like my hand, my paw under Scurry's like stomach, and he's like swimming in the air trying to get to the house, like just frantically, and I'm just holding him off the floor so there's no purchase.
Why is it Silver here? It's his fault.
Is it though?
Edith.
He looked at me, and I looked at him, and he looked at me, and I looked at him.
Oh no.
Edith is going to
Oh.
trying to work out how the fuck to get away with this.
Hey Edith, remember what I did with the doctor and the barrel? Like, that's an
We're
option.
not putting this.
Throw it through the window.
No, just put it on the doorstep, knock and run. Like, that's what I did with the doctor and the barrel.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
That's what I did. It worked for me. That's all I'm saying.
Wait, Nemesis came with us, didn't she?
Yeah.
So the only person not here is Silver. He wanted the pocket watch. That's funny.
Go and put this back where it was found.
You think I really did, but
So you go squirrel to put the shoebox back underneath the other bed.
Mm-hmm.
Right, it's gonna go on mute for a few moments.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Roll stealth check.
I swear to God. One of these rolls is going to be a nat one from someone, and I'm going to be so happy. No, not you, Scotty.
What?
No,
Hold on. Guys, I'm sorry. I'm at my kitchen table eating. I gotta go roll. I just realized you were talking to me.
Could you roll a stealth check, please?
Yeah, Mom, 1 second. 18. And wait, as a squirrel, I have more. Hold on. As a squirrel, I have more. Where's my mouse?
Do you need more? I think 18 probably passes.
You don't
right?
need a mouse. You need a squirrel.
I don't have a computer mouse. Oh my God.
Wait, shouldn't she turn into Spider? Because then she can
22.
carry the box with 2 arms and still walk on 6. Like, surely that's better.
Too small.
Froggy's
22.
booing all these good rolls, not screwing us over, and I agree.
Okay.
Oh.
So you rock the stealth check, obviously. So you go in, and you just tiptoe across the entire room. You hear her sobbing fully. Like, if you peek over, you just see her face first into the bed. Crying, clutching, wailing,
Oh.
thrashing with absolute frustration. And you find the place where you put the the box. Roll sleight of hand to put the box back where it was wedged.
Sorry, Frog was doing your joke, Meg, not the good rolls. He's just clarified.
Oh. My joke
What am I
is
rolling?
amazing. You're rolling sleight of hand.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't have anything to add. Yeah. Did I do it?
What did you roll? I didn't hear it.
Sorry, 13.
13. Let's find out.
Oh no.
Damn, she keeps
Yeah.
rolling
Yeah.
9s. I'm gonna put that dice away for a second.
I'm going to put away that one where
No,
all
keep
the
your
sides are 9s. That's rubbish.
I know, right? So,
Yeah, it's a D20 and they're all
you
9s.
manage to lodge the box into place. You do shift it quite a bit, and you even accidentally make a creak sound from the bed. But when you look up, you just still see her just so overcome with her own shit that she does not notice you.
Right,
Put the box away.
I'm gonna dip out now. Leave. I'm gonna leave the house.
Okay. So out of the new drafty hole that you've placed in this person's house,
I mean, Scurry put the hole in her house.
yes.
Let's be
But-
fair. She's just
But-
utilised the hole. That's different.
That's true. So you
And
exit the
Silver's
house.
already paid for repairs.
You exit the house. Job done.
I'm gonna turn back into Nemesis and be like, okay, let's go. On to the next person. Scurry. You stay in the cart.
Am I
Scrooge just
to
goes, why?
am I to place Scurry down now? Are we to trust him, or am I carrying him to the car?
This is completely a personal
is it-
question.
Is he under arrest? Oh.
I
If you
did
want-
it. You have to understand. I did it for the team.
Scurry, I specifically told you not to touch anything.
Oh no, you're holding that motherfucker down until we get back to the car.
Okay, right. He's under my arm. I'm just carrying him.
Silver said with his eyes, steal all the things.
I love how I'm just carrying him
Next
back to
time
the car.
you steal, or say steal, go no. Otherwise, Edith is gonna put the hammer in your head.
Wow.
I will unloosen the bolts holding your neck on.
You just threatened to decapit.
I mean, that was in retaliation to threatening to insert a hammer through his skull, like actually into his head. Like that was pretty severe as well. This has escalated quickly.
I mean it with love.
He's not going to decapitate him, just merely remove the head, like in a civilized way.
How much you want to bet? Like, I just like, wouldn't it be funny if, like, this is all hypothetical? You don't take my word for it. But what if he decapitated? Like, you're all rested. He managed to sneak up behind her, decapitate her head again. Obviously, she's still aware and everything. She can still talk and everything because it's she could before. But basically, he just takes the head with him, and he makes her watch him steal the shoebox again.
No,
Why would you even put that idea in Scurry's head?
No, what I pictured wasn't that. I was picturing, like, when Edith goes to bed, Scurry just goes in and loosens the bolt, so when Edith sits up from bed, the head just doesn't go with her. Like, it's just the body sits up, and the head's like, didn't I just move?
Yeah, it's unfortunate Edith doesn't sleep.
Why didn't anyone tell him? I was waiting for that to happen. You absolutely
and you'd be this, a sunglasses guy, where someone's like trying to take something out of his hand and they lift the sunglasses and his eyes are open. Just staring at them like, and he just put the stuff back.
Yeah.
She said it, I was like, oh, I've got away with this. And then Meg decided to perk up as well. I was like, fuck.
But anyway, what's next for the party?
I throw the squirrel into the cart, very literally.
Right, we're gonna have to go to the church. We're gonna have to go to the church as well. Silver, can I trust you to look after the squirrel this time?
Sure.
No stealing.
I didn't steal anything.
Made it clear?
I didn't steal it. I merely instructed someone else to do it.
Are you really gonna believe me or him? You know, like, come on, no.
Can I roll insight?
Roll at major disadvantage if you're trying to decide who to trust between them two. There isn't a right answer.
It's okay. I'll
Against
just
each
sit
other?
here and behave. You can trust me.
I'm definitely rolling insight for that fucking response.
So you're rolling insight against who?
Fucking Scurry.
Against Scurry's deception.
Scurry, roll deception against that insight. Who's gonna win?
Edith probably gets like a +5 on insight or something though, to be fair, so like...
18.
Oof. Oof.
He doesn't like his number.
Including bonuses full.
Oh my god!
You've been hit by, you've been struck by a smooth.
And yes, just to clarify, that was a natural one.
Wow.
Fucking first roll.
So Edith, you feel like you're just so frustrated with Scurry, but Scurry swears up and down, "I'm not gonna steal again, I swear." And you just want to believe in something. So you're like, I hope you're right.
We've crushed your spirit as a group so far.
Your optimism
You're just desperate.
gets the better of you.
Desperate to trust someone. Oh god.
So, who's going to the church?
I think
I'll watch
best
the
thing to
squirrel.
do is this time.
Who was that, Edith? I missed that, sorry.
That was Nemesis. She has a very booming voice at the moment.
Sorry.
There's a slight echo.
Looks like I'm chilling back at the cart with you guys.
Is she on a megaphone right now?
I'm on my phone, but I'm also in the dining room where there's an echo in here. Sorry.
No worries.
It's
Um,
God, Nemesis.
So, staying at the cart is Nemesis, Guri, Monium.
Oh, I thought Edith said Nemesis was going with.
No, I have
Oh.
a hate relationship with churches.
Oh.
I'm not
okay.
going to that thing.
Okay, Edith, do you want to go alone or do you want me to come with since everyone else is staying here?
More than welcome to join us, Monium.
Okay. I'll go with Edith then. I said I was staying back at the car because I thought Edith said Nemesis, and then I was like, guess I'm not invited then, and sat down. So I'll come with. Why not? Let's go on an adventure.
All right.
Really quick, can I ask? Since we threw the squirrel in the cart, can I turn it to, I don't know, whatever big animal is, and then just sit on the lid so that he can't get out of the cart?
Just yourself. I think you're big enough just as Nemesis, surely, to just sit on the lid to stop a squirrel getting out.
You
Great.
certainly can do that.
I'm gonna do that.
What animal are you?
I'm gonna say as a Nemesis, I'm just gonna plop down,
Okay, just as Nemesis. Okay.
phase out, flying around. Swifters were running around doing her little thing. They're having a blast.
Right.
I'm just a proud mother watching.
Lead the way, Edith.
And Silver, you're just waiting by the cart?
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. So, it's an adventure with Edith and Monium.
Woo!
Off to the church.
Dream team.
It's gonna
Apparently, I can't be trusted.
Go on.
bad or even worse.
I'm just
Um,
following you at the moment. I'll follow your lead for now.
yeah, so we head to the church. Is the door open?
The door to the church is always open for his children and all that.
I was going to say, didn't I meet someone in the church last time when Scurry was having a
You
bath?
did.
Yeah. I assume I made a bad impression. I can't quite remember.
You did.
Hey-o! It's me again.
You see a man just kind of cleaning up after, the nightly mass. And he's just like, yes.
Bet you they're rolling their eyes like, oh, fuck this guy again.
I was like, cleaning up after the master. They have like a blood sacrifice or something. What do you mean cleaning up? What have they been doing?
Did you find the father?
Well...
We have,
Oh. good job you interrupted me there. Go on, carry on.
we have news regarding the father. We have found that he won't be joining us for any more ceremonies due to he has passed away, unfortunately.
Oh. Well, it's fortunate to see this lifetime end for him, but fear not. He will come back to us.
Do you know if he had any family members or anything that we can make aware?
Well, from our findings, those that have found a place in the Lucid as members of the clergy and going through pilgrimages always tend to come back, so he'll meet his family again. Just, looking a little differently.
Yeah, he might even end up as a voice in one of their heads.
I do appreciate that, however, I would like to at least make his family aware of the situation.
Oh, well, that's very kind of you, but I'll send the letters back home. This is just one of the many places that we work during a time, and we cycle through sometimes. So he was just here on business.
Business.
So his family's back at the Jorst province. So
Hey, Meg,
back in Lancaster.
does this church have any, food out, like from mass, like crackers or something.
There's no bamboo if that's what you're asking.
No, just in general. Just asking in general.
The lucid is a sort that believes in deep meditation, so there is nothing to distract. So, yes, there is no food.
No crackers. God damn it! I was gonna steal some.
No
Right, okay.
crackers.
Sorry, mate, it's Ramadan. Very well. If nobody's able to give us any information as to how to contact them, do you know of any other families that had lost loved ones due to the missing people?
Yes. I know. Have you been to the blacksmith's house? The daughter's been looking for him every day.
No. What blacksmith? Never knew you had a blacksmith.
Yes, we sent some party members over there earlier today.
Oh, good. There are the 2 farmers, but if you want, I can simply pass the message on. I don't think, I think one of them doesn't really have any family. He lives in a boarding home, you see. And then the other one, well, he has a father. I can pass the message on. He comes to church every morning.
Well, would appreciate that very much.
Yes, I'll make sure that the town knows. So, where did they end up? Like, who did this?
Oh, it was crazy. They were in Minecraft. Sorry, go on.
You bastard.
So it was part of the Holy Spirit sins who brought upon a spirit to remove them from this existence, unfortunately. It has been taken care of, though.
A spirit retaliating against us. That's
Yes.
impossible.
That may be your beliefs, however, that is the case.
Would never be betrayed by the spirits. We revere them too much.
Apparently you can be betrayed by them. Hi.
Hello.
I love how awkward that sounded as well.
Hi, me again.
I can only imagine. Maybe Nugget is not as devout as it needs to be. We'll make sure to crack down so that the spirits are no longer angry with them. They've cost us one of our own.
Oh yeah, that's the only reasonable conclusion to draw from this.
Have you joined the Lucid? When was your last meditation? I can only show my thanks if you wish for me to help you along your paths. You were so busy going after our dearly father. Please sit down. We'll do a special sermon together.
Are there any folding chairs?
No, they're pews.
There's
Sorry.
no need. I will let you get on and enjoy the rest of your evening.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yes, thank you for your hospitality, however, it's not needed in this scenario. Enjoy the rest of the evening, and just start heading out.
Oh, and then Monium sort of grabs Edith's wrist and sort of acts like Edith's dragging him, like, no, I want to stay! Oh no, stop dragging me away! And leaves with her.
Oh, Monium, I'm more than happy for you to
Shut up!
take a meditation
Shut up!
session if you...
Shut up!
Oh, very well. Maybe another time.
Yeah, probably
Always
not.
remember to listen.
What?
They always like to speak. You must listen, my children.
Trust me, if I listen too much, there's too many voices. But I enjoy the rest of the evening.
That means they want you to hear something very important. You must work on your meditation. Let us know if we can help.
No problem. Good night.
Remind me of the solicitors to go door to door, like, are you sure? Like, come on now.
They put a
realized I
fucking
was
foot in the
walking
door. Let's meditate.
I realized I was walking into fucking Jehovah's Witnesses.
Have you tried the meditation 3000 technique?
I'd like to talk to you about our Lord and Saviour, the folding chair. Apparently you've never heard of him. In this church.
That was fucking great. I love that.
I heard Saj chuckle when I said what. I appreciate that, Saj.
So you
Hey,
guys
don't-
deliver
thank you.
the
Thank you for the
messages
alert.
to those who need to hear.
We're having fun.
That
Hope you're well.
the job is done. So all that's left is for you guys. It is still the middle of the night, mind you, but all that's left is for you to turn in the quest officially. Unfortunately for yous and yours, that means turning it in to the Larv office in Shrewsbury.
Yeah. Frog's just nailed what the voice is trying to say to you when you're meditating. He just said, we're trying to contact you about your extended warranty. Nailed it.
You want to live longer,
It's
don't
for your
you?
benefit.
Oh, God.
So,
On the trip back to, well, once we get back to the cart, I'm just gonna try and get everyone to sit down for a moment.
Got a chair?
Yeah, there's plenty of chairs around. By all means, take one of them and sit down.
Thank you.
folding.
Yep, it's gonna be fun. She knows that. She's not gonna give me some non-moving chair like a peasant. Like, come on.
Okay, I know. Obviously, we're gonna be wanting to head back to put this at bay for the quest, but I would request to pop in at Colcox on the way back. Does anyone?
Yeah, I'm done.
Don't we like basically pass through there to get there anyway?
Yeah,
Oh.
I'm probably gonna need a couple of hours in there.
Mm-hmm.
Just to, I need to get a few things from the magic school. But if everyone's okay with that, obviously you're gonna have a couple of hours to relax and do as you please. Obviously, it's
I
new.
have business there too, so yeah.
I'll find something to amuse me.
So, just to, assuming you guys have looked at the map, plenty. To point out that Shrewsbury is just north west of here.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't take you very long to get there. You could probably get there before morning, before dawn. But Cocox is southwest of Shrewsbury. You remember the path that you took was a nearly 5-day escapade.
Yeah,
I do
so-
also want to just friendly remind that at this time, it's getting close. It's been a week since you gave Mayor Stevie a week to get the money.
It's been a long week.
And that's it. Colcox anyways, isn't it?
No, that's Finley.
Alright.
So
In
I
that
just want to. This is your DM friendly reminding you how time works.
In that
I feel
case,
like we should have
For
Rodri
Silver's
for
sake.
that.
So we gotta stop in Finley too. Alright, we'll stop in Finley.
Alright, so have your maps ready at all times.
Well, yeah, I was confused when he said when Steve said stop at Colcox on the way. I thought we were retracing that entire path and we were going to end up in Finley. That's why I was like, yeah, fine. Otherwise, I'd be like, isn't that out of the way?
Yeah,
Well, the
I'm
plan-
just being redundant.
Okay.
the plan is, obviously, I don't need to sleep. So while you are sleeping, drop the quest off at Shrewsbury, and then start heading over to Colcox.
Okay. So I want to point out. So you're going to stop off at the office in Shrewsbury. Pretty much, Edith is going to go drop off the quest before dawn. Before light even hits the skies.
Who's Dawn?
At the LARB office where you punched the lady in the face.
Yep, sounds good.
Did I stutter?
Yep, sounds good to me. Good night, everyone.
I don't know.
I'm just gonna go in the car and go to bed.
Well, considering Steve and I are the only two that don't sleep, then it'd probably be beneficial if Edith and Silver were the two that...
Are you saying Silver can go and
Edith
deal with all the damage limitation on Edith's behalf and vice versa?
No.
Is there-
That's not what I'm saying.
Is there any town that hates both of you? Because if not, that's a good plan.
I don't think I'm hated in Shrewsbury.
No, not yet.
No, yeah.
Not yet.
Oh,
I can help arrange that, though.
yeah.
I can make
I
arrangements.
can work on it.
So,
Nobody could ever hate me.
everyone's having a nice sleep.
Yep.
And you guys do arrive in Shrewsbury before dawn. Are you going together? Is that what I'm hearing? Or are you going separately?
We may as well go together.
Okay. So you walk up to the door and you give it a swift knock.
I'll be right back, everyone, while they're doing this. I'm gonna go refill my drink.
No answer. You knock again. No answer. You knock a third time, I guess.
Answer.
You feel free to say something.
No, I want to keep
you,
knocking
robot?
until somebody answers.
All right, so you're knocking aggressively at this point, and all of a sudden you see a window open from the second floor, and out pops your favorite person in the world. Who's knocking at this time of day?
You do realize
what
most
time it
centers
is?
are supposed to be open 24 hours?
Housekeeping.
Who says we're 24 hours?
Check the
Housekeeping.
manual.
The manual? Is it in the manual?
Yep.
24 hours?
24/7, 365, that's part of the contract.
Discretion
Go for a wee as
the
well, guys.
occupants of that town, you daft!
Yeah, we're visitors of the town. Therefore, we are part of the town.
What do you want?
Turn in
We
a
hit
request, obviously. Duh.
What'd you say?
I said we want to turn in our quest objective. Duh.
Wait, there was a problem?
What?
It wasn't the mob?
I know they've been put under control for now. But in the meantime, we've found something else out.
Did you find out she's not stopping from having this conversation from the second floor?
Well, you can come downstairs, open the door, put the kettle on, and then we'll give you more information.
I'll come back to that.
She stomps downstairs, opens the door. Ain't got a kettle. What happened?
Well, you best have hot water, because otherwise this coffee ain't gonna go well.
I don't got a kettle.
So how do you heat water?
We don't.
You monster. The fuck do you drink?
We drink what we got. It's a lot.
Have you got a pot and a pan?
You don't know what I got.
I've got a pot of some sort. What? Sorry.
Heyo.
Sorry.
You know what? Have you got a fire? If you've got a fire, I was rude to you last time. I don't want to be too rude this time.
There's a pit in the kitchen.
Silver just checked the time. It's about 4:20 in the morning, apparently. Ew.
So, there's a pit in the kitchen.
I'm gonna start a fire and start heating up some water and bring some of my coffee granules in.
It is
And make some coffee.
Ryan started it.
Let's go to sleep. Singing in his sleep.
So what happened? If it wasn't the mob, why did people disappear? That was a lot of people if it wasn't the mob.
Was a lot of people, wasn't it?
Don't get sassy with me.
This is my science.
No, I'm sorry. I apologize. That was rude of me. So it was actually members of a gang that were dealing with a spirit naga.
Spirit Nog. That's out of my fucking repertoire. Alright. What's this? You got proof?
We certainly do.
So you guys bring in the Spirit Naga head that you collected. And it's so interesting because it's both solid but ethereal at the same time. So it's just this waving bit of head. And she just looks at it and just in pure, oh my god, that's unholy.
Nah, it's got holes there for the eyes. Hole there for the mouth.
Get it out of here. Oh, you're gonna get me cursed. No. Ow. I believe you. Get out of here. Get it out of here.
No problem. So I'm gonna put it away. But anyways, here's some coffee.
Alright, she takes the coffee, she gives it a sip, and she's like, ugh. Dirty water.
Alright, now me and you are gonna have major issues.
I love that she goes, hey, you got any proof? And he just produces a head, like, yep, thump, slams it down on the table, like, that do? Like, hey, have some coffee, by the way. I'm loving this.
Let me dig up what they put aside for this. I didn't think they would need to give you. It was the mob. It's simple. Don't fuck with the mob. All right. And she goes in and grabs a small sack, and she's like, "All right, here you go. It's 20 gold for the job."
Excellent. Well, I will let you enjoy the rest of your morning.
And your dirty water.
And I'm gonna head out.
Okay. Same to you, Silva.
Check that bag before we leave. I don't trust this person because of your guys' history. And if I don't get and if we don't get 20 gold as a group, somebody gonna get it.
Yeah,
Somebody go and get the wig split.
Thank you.
So, you go to check. Go ahead and roll. Do a money check. That's what I'm about to say.
Intelligence check to see if I can count.
Yeah, go for it. Go.
Roll a d20 and that's how many golds in there.
Edith needs a slot machine handle on her. Just.
All right. Edith,
You know what? I'll bear that in mind, Silva. I'll put a money dispenser through my system. 17.
17? Okay. That bag's definitely light.
Right about 3.
You count 13 gold in there.
So I got good news and I got bad news. Which one would you like first?
Bad first.
It's a little light.
Okay.
Realistically,
How light are we talking?
it's only a couple of golds light. I mean, we can always just get it from Scurry. Is it really
have we
worth
have we left by this time, or we're still
Depends
in
when
the
you told her to check. I'd like to
Okay,
believe
I
you're
would-
outside the door when you're checking, but
Okay.
that's just me.
So I'm going to knock on the door again
So
And
we
again.
got time for that.
and again.
What? What?
So we seem to have a problem here.
Punch.
Silver and his fucking money.
I don't like being underpaid for a job I've already done. So you're going to give us the last 7 gold pieces you owe us, or I'll blow your house down.
Oh well.
Silver? We can't be blowing things up.
I didn't say I was gonna blow it up.
To blow it down, it's the opposite.
So now just give us the 7 gold. We'll be on our way.
Listen.
Give us the 7 gold. We'll be on our way.
No one expected this quest to actually mean anything.
Give us the 7 gold. We'll be on our way.
Intimidation check. I have what you need to be.
Ryan started the fire. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. What'd I get? Oh, look at that. Nat 20.
All right.
Go
You-
Silver. Go Silver.
So she goes ahead and she's like, fine. And you see her go back where she got the original pouch of money for you.
Mhm.
And you see her pull out another pouch. She takes some money out of it. And then she puts it underneath the table, which you can only assume means that she just skimmed off the top of another award that she's supposed to award. That's just a quest that's currently up. And she returns to you the missing 7.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Closes the door.
Still not a fan of coffee, clearly.
All right. So you guys want to start your 5-day
I'm
travel?
gonna brag. I'm gonna brag on the way back to the cart and tell you to see that's how you do it. I'm gonna do that old Conor McGregor walk out the whole way too.
That's what I do!
For the sake of 7 gold, Silver, was it really worth it?
It's always worth it for gold. Are you serious?
Not everything's about money.
If you agree to pay somebody X amount of gold for a job, you're going to pay them X amount of gold for a job. I don't do stuff for short change.
Look, it's not that much at all. Watch. Is there any, like, kids or anything running by?
No, it's still too early.
Damn it.
You might see a homeless man off to the side, though.
That'll do.
He's just kind of sleeping still.
Has he got, like, a hat or something down on the floor?
It's on his face, but he does have a little cup.
Yeah, I'll put 7 gold in there.
And then Silver takes it.
Get the cup out of his hand, grab my gold again, like, hey, thank you. Here, I'll give you 2 instead.
Oh god. I was joking, but fair enough.
Get 5 out of his cup. Sleight of hand check.
Nat 20, please. Oh, okay. Not quite a nat 20. Let's
Nat-
see here.
Nat one is
14.
it? Oh, I thought you were going to go Nat 1. You know.
14?
Yeah.
He wakes up. And he's like,
No. Okay.
"Are you stealing from a homeless man?"
No, I'm taking back the gold he put in your cup. That's mine. So, go back to sleep.
What the
Do whatever you do.
I take it my donation?
I'll give you a donation. There's 2 gold. There you go. Shut up. Go back to sleep.
Oh, 2 gold. Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you.
Oh, yeah. Uh-huh. Have a good night.
He's taken 5 from it.
Do you know how much I could eat for 5 gold?
Do you know how much I can eat for 5 gold?
You're a monster.
Yeah. You have no idea.
Silver, there's got to be other ways to handle it. We don't have to be all about money.
Two things.
The whole point of this campaign is to teach Silver the meaning of life and that it's not money.
So the entire way, so was like, oh, counterpoint, money.
If we're gonna get a D minus, we
I
at least
have
want to get
5
paid.
gold reasons. I have 5 gold reasons right here in my hand as to why it's worth it. Like, hello.
Exactly. So you guys are now on the cart. You heading for Cocox. It's gonna be a 5-day trip, just because of how it leaves the path. So, I want you guys to go ahead and take this opportunity to just tell me what your character did during the 5 days journey.
So
Whoa.
Edith was doing some understanding of how some like a plastic system or plastic device would work in those days.
I was probably running the cart for the full 5 days.
You don't trade off
Whoa.
and do something?
I
Eat.
doubt it, because nobody else ever seems to ever fucking drive. So,
I'll take a couple of days driving for you, so I'll do
okay, cool.
like 2.5 days of
Alright, that'll work.
brief reading.
So
and do-
you're researching plastic. That's what you're doing?
to complete the other hobby / project.
Roll intelligence saving throw.
This research don't make you dumber.
That's really good.
So that's a 2. My
Yep.
ability modifier is a +1.
Okay. You know that there is a material out there that would do what you're trying to do with, and I'm going to air quotes it because you don't realize it's plastic. You realize that this is something that's just an impossibility and you need to find a creative solution to.
Okay.
Yeah, like plastic is just beyond this time. We're not where plastic can exist. So we'll find a different option. Moving on. What are you doing when you're not driving, Silver?
I would basically be just looking up, going through like different notes and that stuff, and looking up the information from the people in Cocox that I want to visit.
All right. Who are you trying to visit?
The Merchants Guild.
Merchants Guild.
Mhm.
Do you remember where you picked up any information that could let you do some research on the way?
I'm not 100% certain.
He's got the internet, God.
Do a history
Yeah, we
check.
have the internet. Jesus. God, is there
Do
no
a
Wi-Fi
history
on this?
check.
Is there no Wi-Fi on this goddamn cart? What the fuck?
In this micro demo.
Yeah, right?
He's doing the research on his eye stone.
Other tablet brands are available, not sponsored.
15.
15. So you remember seeing a sign for the Merchants Guild along the way, but it was also off the beaten path. So it's just something you saw in passing and you didn't think too hard about. But as you were halfway through the journey to Shrewsbury, you're like, wait, fuck, god damn it, we'll have to go back. So, because you put 2 and 2 together. So basically, you went to this. You retraced most of your steps as far as the pathing you took when you traveled through town and where you think you saw it. So you've been able to deduce a general area of where that office you saw labeled Merchants Guild, and the overall shape and color of the building that's still stuck with you. So you at least have a very good idea of where it is, enough to roll advantage when you go looking for it.
Mm-hmm.
So, who's next?
I spend all 5 days teaching Meadow how to drop off decoys.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought he was gonna say he was gonna teach Meadow how to go and steal stuff out of a house correctly.
That's next lesson.
Yeah.
So,
Leave decoys in his place.
alrighty then. Digging up my kitty page.
Tail whip.
So, Meadow.
Oh god.
Quite intelligent, quite wise.
So first of all, I need you to roll a d6. And tell me the number.
On a D6, 14.
6, baby!
6. So here's the thing. Curiosity Killed the Cat is one of the main abilities or feats that are attached to Meadow specifically. Meadow gets distracted easily, but Meadow's also a really smart cat. Curiosity Killed the Squirrel is the name of this feat. Basically, you roll a d6. If it is even, you get advantage on the roll that will come next. But when you're trying to tell Meadow to do something or try to teach Meadow something. But if you roll an odd, Meadow gets distracted, so you kind of just fail before you get started because Meadow is quite curious and spry, so she gets distracted very easily. So, because it's a 6, because it's even, you roll advantage on animal handling to see if Meadow needs, you can do this. I have DCs for every cat, so if you're trying to teach the cat something, depending on the cat, the DC that you have to beat in animal handling is different for everybody. For instance, for Derry, Tom needs to roll at least a 15 to pass anything. While in contrary, Swiffer, you have to roll a 10. Meadow has to roll. What you got?
It's not important. I got a nat 20 plus 4.
Oh, that's great. You only had to beat a 12 because Meadow's rather good like that. Glitch is 14, by the way, Silver. She gets hers is as high as it is simply because her murder overtakes her sometimes.
Mm-hmm. Good kitty.
So,
Good murder kitty.
you succeed in teaching this new trick to Meadow.
Red room.
So now, what was the last trick you taught her? If you remember.
Juggling.
Damn it.
I thought I just taught her for me riding on her back.
Possibly, yeah. I also think you taught her to sit. I don't know. Someone taught someone to sit or fail to do so. I think that was Derry. Oh no.
Wasn't it Rodri and...
Yeah, I
Derry.
think that was Rodri.
Okay. So,
Derpy
Meadow
cat
now
falls on
has-
his face when it tries to sit.
Meadow now can swiftly drop off distraction dummies, and they'll still pop out. She understands them.
And it's like exactly where Scurry wants them as well.
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool.
As long as
I like
it's
that.
within her speed
Yeah.
to
yeah.
also, like, basically what he's doing is that he's using her speed to go out and do the thing, and then she returns to him after the drop off.
So half speed.
No.
Well, she could just not. She could just not get all the way back, couldn't she? In the same time.
No. Like, he got a nat 20, so she can go as far as she can go, and she'll return almost immediately because she's very spry.
Oh.
She's a speedy kitty.
I get it, because he got a nat 20. She learned the bonus ability, teleportation. I like it.
Ew.
Just on the side.
It just doubles her speed when she's given this task.
Okay.
So that she can return at least.
AKA teleportation.
Yeah, you know how it is.
Hey, Monium, I didn't even hear you roll jealousy.
I ain't jealous. I ain't got no cat at all. I don't care what you teach your cat.
Good girl. Get go.
You don't care what you teach a cat because he's 8 feet tall and you can't teach that. Ooh, look at that. Rap album coming next week. It's gonna get everybody.
Only 5 gold. That homeless guy can't buy one.
Nope.
I'm writing all this
debut
down.
album goes silver.
Meg writes down, homeless guy can't have Silver's rap album. Got it.
So I just want to explain how this is going to work for you, Scurry, real quick. So, because I'm still learning how using animals work in turns, because the animal gets their own turn in your same turn, but technically Meadow's been doing the speeding around thing as her default action alongside you, I guess.
I would assume if I'm moving Meadow, I'm not moving myself during turns.
Exactly.
Basically, yeah, if I'm instructing her, yeah, and then she has within her movement limit. So if she goes and drops off, she still only has whatever's left of her movement pool upon drop off.
Yeah. So this is her pseudo action during your turn.
Yeah.
So she's not.
Vicariously.
Yeah. We'll learn more as we go along if we need to set any more solid ruling. But for the most part, yes, that can happen. It now exists. So, that just leaves Monium and Nemesis to tell me what they did during the 5 days travel.
You gonna go first, Nemesis, or? Okay, good talk. Right,
What?
so... Oh, right, there she is. I said, do you want to go first?
No, you can.
Okay. Okay. So, first of all, I think you should go without saying Monium ate a lot of bamboo. That was, I mean, pretty much constantly eating whilst doing whatever else. But also, am I right in believing the cart has, like, a library? I seem to recall.
It does have a library.
Yeah, didn't we, like, get Egan to stop being a frog in the library at one point?
Yes,
Yeah,
it was.
yeah.
It's a library study area situation. It's got a pretty tall ceiling.
Yeah. So Monium goes moseying on over there, chomping on a bamboo stick, and as he's about to walk in, a voice reprimands him. No eating in the library. Like you get little crumbs of bamboo all over the place, and it's a library. You'll get the book sticky. So Monium,
Okay.
yeah, Monium stands at the door with like the bamboo on the outside and reaches in and just grabs like a book that he can reach and drags it out.
That's
So
fantastic.
perfectly randomly selects a book and decides that's what he's going to read on the journey, and so he's going to eat bamboo and read in his room predominantly.
Oh, okay. So give me a second. First, can I just try my hand at this voice you hear?
Yes.
So, show some respect. Don't eat bamboo. You get crumbs everywhere. Stay out of the library. If you got some Oh. What
Yeah.
is wrong with yous?
Yeah, I was pitching a Neptunian accent, actually. Yeah, very good.
Yes. Don't just grab a book like that. Like,
No. Shut up,
fucking
shut up,
embarrassment,
shut up.
are you?
Shut up, Dan, I'm reading this one. I'm a big fan of this author.
Alright, go ahead and roll a d20 and just tell me what you found. What's your roll? And I'll be
18.
inspired. 18.
The art of bamboo soup.
Screams Freaky Friday to me, that.
Shoo. Hold on, I need to think.
Oh no, it's definitely
think.
it's definitely fiction.
Instead of 50 Shades of Hay, it's 5 Shades of Hay.
5 Shades of Bamboo.
There you go.
It is a book about.
Bamboo.
What would be the like? Oh, you people coming up with these bamboo books. What's the odds that out of the entire library, I accidentally pick up the one bamboo book? Come on.
You pick up a.
How to build a chair in 30 seconds.
You accidentally pick a book that is an adventurer's novel about a pirate.
Arg.
The book is called. I'm trying to remember because
A Pirate Life for me?
No. It is called. What's it called?
I don't know. You're the one having trouble remembering. I'm trying to give you names.
Adventures
No,
of
I've
Quicksilver.
named this book before. I'm trying to remember what I called it.
Mm-hmm.
Bluebird gets some pegging.
It's called. I think I remember. Captain Pegbeard and his fair weather crew.
Peg
is the name
beard.
of the
I
book
just pictured a
series.
guy with pegs in his beard instead of a peg leg. That's amazing.
Yeah.
Sold. I will read this.
Yes. The book that you pulled is the first in this series.
Lucky listener.
Yeah, it's
So, yeah.
I'm trying to remember. I named every book. Like I made a complete book series in this one thing that I was doing.
So while you're finding that out, I'll fill in the blanks. Basically, every time everyone's aware that Modium's quiet, and every time they just check in on him, he's just like chilling in, usually in bed or just like in the main sort of seating area. Like he moves occasionally, just chomping bamboo, feet up, reading the book, like engrossed, like barely paying any attention to what's going on around him.
The Adventures of Captain Pegbeard and the Fairweather Crew. You pulled the Volume 1, Tales of Sails. And it's this campy little novel about
A guy who works in telemarketing. Sorry, go on.
it is this charming little read. It's very campy and it's very and it's just talking about a man who had a pegs for beard, and it's just the adventures of him and his crew going around, and his crew is only on point when it's actually going well, but the moment a storm hits, they're all fucking apathetic and like, we'll never get through this, Captain Pegbeard. And then
Sounds like my
Captain
dad.
Pegbeard is like, stop being a fair weather crew and let's get this done.
He sounds like my dad as well.
It's just this big adventure on the
telemarketing.
yeah. It's a big adventure about how he and his crew gain their infamy.
You've all got it infamy.
Mhm.
Okay, there we
They
go.
call-
That's what I'm reading.
They call it about your car's extended warranty. That's how.
Yeah.
Okay, then I'm reading
Why are
that.
you reading this shit? Jesus, this is a kid's book.
Calm down, Captain Pegbeard.
Librarian.
Calm down,
Love
Captain
the
Pegbeard. Oh wait, no, was that Captain Pegbeard or my dad? I can't tell, Nick.
No,
I'm joking. I'm
no,
joking.
it was your chime-in.
Oh.
It was Mr. Chime-in. He's like, God damn it, you Denise, that's stupid as shit.
Listen, Dad, I don't come to Burger King to tell you how to do your job. Right, stop it. Go away.
Never worked at
I don't work at Burger King. Yeah, I don't care. Shut up, I'm reading.
that's
The
how
voice is
Mobius
just
said.
like, what's Burger King?
I just stole a random bit from Family Guy. Sorry, carry on.
So, that just leaves Nemesis.
Yeah.
So, what did you do during the 5-day journey?
I taught Swiffer.
Oh, we're teaching Swiffer now.
Yeah, I taught her how to.
Play dead?
No, I'm trying to.
Hmm.
Like how I talk to Faye, I'm trying to get that with Swiffer. You know?
Oh. You're trying to attune to her
Yeah.
as a familiar.
Yeah.
Mhm.
You're starting that process, are you?
Yeah.
Let's say how it is. Nemesis is trying to learn cat, like cat language, to learn Catanese or something. This is amazing.
Well, I mean, technically, I can speak to any animal, Visa,
So,
but she's a beast. So,
Hmm.
trying to learn Brock Lesnar.
I'm trying to.
So, you're trying to attune to her magically so that, like, it's less of an animal handling check and it's more so a druid thing.
Yeah.
So,
Mm.
go ahead. Roll it's basically a spell check, but basically, you know how your spell checks work, right?
Nope.
You have a spell save DC. This is
Yes.
the number that people have to beat when you give them saving throws of certain kinds to roll against.
Yeah.
Roll against it. Beat your DC.
$14.
14. Do you beat it?
Yeah.
Okay,
By
go.
1.
By 1. Oof. Okay. So you sit Swiffer down, and we're gonna judge this up for a second. So, in her room, around the glowing moss, she's created a circle of weeds and herbs and it's all been smashed together, and she's created this circle out of this paste of these ingredients from back home, scrawling in this intriguing symbol of her people and what she has used to learn to be a druid, going down to her roots, placing young Swiffer, who's still just a kitten, but she's a good sitter. So she sits down in the center, like as Nemesis places her down, and Nemesis kneels by the circle, and you conjure this power and energy between your two hands as you hold it forward, and the moss mash begins to glow around Swiffer. Little particles of light lifting off of the magical circle as this aura of, let's be honest, pink starts to illuminate off of the circle, and as the color of your soul begins to join with the color of her soul, which is a purple, and it begins to spin into this beautiful and becomes one in this glorious magenta color as you and Swiffer's eyes glow that magenta color. The wind in the room that did not exist before begins to circle around you as your hair is lifted off of your shoulders, as well as her tail just billowing in the wind. It's this arcane energy. People who are literally in the cart feel the pressure of this very, like, it's just a feeling. You're just like, ugh. Like, there is a pressure of something is happening, like, it is an uplifting. It's this thing that you just feel deep in your chest. So there's that.
Wow.
and you just begin to hear the chimes, because magic has chimes, because I've decided, and just these and when the ceremony ends, the aura and the wind just dissipates as quickly as it appeared, and the eyes glow till they dissipate, returning your eyes back to normal, and you now feel a new connection with Swiffer.
Excellent.
Good,
little
good.
speaker.
She feels a new connection with Swiffer. She put a new wet pack in her and started to clean.
So Swiffer became a familiar. So everything you can do with Faye as your familiar is now true in Swiffer. So if Swiffer dies, you can perform an ancient ritual to bring her back to life. Well, also all the other stuff that goes through seeing through her eyes or sending her forward and stuff. Pretty much the same as Faye.
Dope.
I shouldn't say anything but dope.
No.
Does anyone say anything after the very clearly arcane ritual happening in her room? Like you see, like if you feel the pressure and you come out of your rooms, you can see the frame of her door just glowing these like you see the light peeking through the cracks in her door. Like shit's gone real.
Monium glances up from his book and sort of looks over and shrugs and then licks his finger, turns the page, carries on. Not fussed.
You would.
Yes, I would.
And the person who was driving the cart, you don't feel anything. You're outside the pocket dimension.
What day was it on?
It was on a Thursday.
Whose shift was it?
I don't know. Flip a coin. Let's see. Oh,
Yeah, it's not like it's not like we traditionally roll dice in this game or anything. Flip a coin.
Flip a coin. Roll a die. I really need to have a coin at my fucking desk. I'm tired of not having a coin every time I think. Flip a coin.
Just
And
roll
it's
a
the only
dice
way
and
to
say
be
evens and
fucking
odds.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna end up doing. I'm rolling a d6. Call it.
Even?
4. I'm gonna be exact.
It's odd.
Wow. We
So
both
were
lost.
you driving the day she did the magic, or were you in the cart?
I was driving.
Okay.
4.
So, Silver, you feel this shit.
Mhm.
Okay. Edith is unaware of this ancient ceremony that her new best friend has committed.
Oh.
Does nobody else get a feeling that Celeste would have something to say about this?
I feel it starts
yes,
with the
yes.
force.
Poke her head in. Yo, folks want some pancakes?
Sounds like breakfast came back to Hunter.
I'm gonna be honest. As Ammonium's just sitting there and sees this shit and just licks his finger and turns the page, he's literally also right next to him is Celeste, who is just freaking the fuck out. Like, what the fuck is going on in there? What is this?
Hey,
Like,
hey,
I've never known anything like
hey,
this.
hey,
What happened?
hey, trying to read her. Hey. Shut up.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so rude at me.
I figured he was gonna be like, hey, none of that language. I have time to read. Shut up.
I just want to walk out of my room and hold Swiffer up and be like, "It's been done."
Oh.
Been done.
Oh my
What did you do to Swiffer?
Oh, hey, she's now one of my familiars. So I did a whole ceremony like I did with Faye when I was young. So all good. Been a while since I've done it, but all good. Now I can hear her and see through her eyes. It's super dope.
I love that. That might be the understatement of the millennium. I can now transfer my consciousness into this cat and see through her eyes. It's kind of dope.
It's a good thing.
It's alright. It's it's up there. It's a good thing.
She's had a better Sunday.
It's interesting to hear her thoughts. She's very young.
Mouse.
Ah, itchy ear. Ah, itchy ear. Ah.
Do you? She tastes.
Huh?
You say you see through her eyes. You hear through her ears. smell and shit. Like, she doesn't say shit.
She can
Hold
smell
on, that's
what?
Megan coming out. You say you see what she sees, you hear what she hears, but does that mean you taste what she tastes as well?
You can taste cat spawn.
No.
No?
No.
There's exception with that one.
I decided not to embrace that particular taste, the sense. Thank you very much.
I just disabled that part in the ritual. It's all
Yeah.
good.
I don't want to be tasting no cat's bum.
I've never been able to. I can only see and hear. I can't feel or taste.
Actually, yeah, feel would be a really bad one. They just turn into like a living voodoo doll for you, wouldn't
Yeah.
they?
So now it's a magic displacer kitten.
Yeah. So if she dies, I can just like grab her body, do a ritual, and boom, she's back to life. Done with phase. A lot. She died a lot when I was younger. My sister would kill her just for fun, which is really weird because my sister's super innocent seeming, but she has a little bit of a crazy side.
Cat's like, what did I sign up for here? What's going on?
Cat's just learning this for the first time after going through the ritual.
Oh, don't worry, my sister's home, and we're nowhere near home.
But Nemesis doesn't hear meow because she can understand the cat's thoughts, so she just says, "Oh hell no!"
I will fuck that bitch up.
I'll allow it.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Well, isn't that great? So
I actually have to go soon. My grandparents told me that they're moving it up to 3.
no worries.
So I think I'm gonna go ahead and head out now, if that's okay.
That's perfectly fine.
Okay. Yeah, so after this ritual, we need a huge rest. It takes a lot out of us. We're gonna go sleep for a day.
All 5.
So,
Okay, bye guys.
Bye.
bye.
See ya.
So, how long till your bedtime, Abeza?
I got an hour or 2.
Alright, keep me honest, okay? Because I want to end when you have to get off, okay?
Alright, every time you say something, I'll be like, "Is that the truth?" Don't you lie to
I
me.
do, but you
Don't
just gotta
lie
help
to
me because I can't tell what time it is with my clock in front of me.
Just sitting there. Objection!
Alright, so you guys arrive into Kokox. And you arrive into Kokox. That's basically it. The rest is up to you. Travelers. You're there.
Conveniently, I just finished my book as we arrived. So I take it over to Celeste and hold it out. Like, "Hey, you got another one of these? It's finished on a cliffhanger. Is there another one?"
Edith's just gonna walk out and be like, "You can read?"
Let me see. And she looks at the thing and she's like, "Okay, just give me a second, and I will scan the entire library for it." And she goes out. She goes out into the library, and she scans through, and she's like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I don't see anything else with this title on it."
God damn it. Looks like I'm going out the car.
Alright. So who would like to start their adventures in Kokox first?
I'm gonna roll perception to see if I see a bookstore, please.
Better yet, how about this?
Nope.
Roll, you know how we always roll initiative? Let's roll initiative to figure out what order we go through this town in.
Oh, okay.
You know, switch it up. Let fates aside.
Mighty
Right,
12.
this dice is going to fucking death.
Hold a second, let me pull up the good old reliable book of
Dead dice.
who's first.
Oh,
And,
thank goodness.
alright, Monium, you're first.
Am I-
to say.
What the hell? I won with a 12. What the? Phantom Menace?
No, as in what your number you
Oh,
rolled
right.
was.
That would be a 12.
A 12. Egan, you're still in the cart. Edith?
That was another natural one.
Wow.
Never thought I'd see the day. It brings a tear to my eye.
Fell out the cart, smashed your face on the floor. Now you need to go and seek out a hospital.
3?
6.
6?
6.
Silver?
2 seconds.
Okay.
Looks like I got a 12.
God damn it, Silver.
Alright, roll against each other.
7.
8!
God damn it.
Alright. So, first, second, third, fourth. So, Monium,
Hello.
tell us about your adventures in Kokot.
I'm rolling perception. I want to see if there's a bookstore. I got a 17. If there's a bookstore, I damn well better see it. Keeping you honest, Meg. So, it takes you a little while because this is a very dense town and you didn't get out at all during the first go. So this is a fresh experience for you. But you were able, like, you took the right turns here and there and you did find a bookstore. It's funny how you found, like, you've never been here before, but this is a bookstore that one of your friends definitely has visited. Because you do recognize some of the posters you've been seeing around the house. Oh, it's that kind of bookstore. Okay.
No. It's
Egan
a
friendly
bookstore.
one,
It
is it?
just has a section dedicated to that. And guess what Edith
It has a
into?
a section dedicated to Egan. Right, okay, got it.
Yes.
Okay, is it open currently? Like, are we in the... Okay, I'd like to go
You
inside
guys,
then,
like,
please.
let's just say you guys arrived around noon. So everything's still in full effect.
This thing, they might be Spanish descended, they might be having a siesta. I'm still going to check. So they're open. Okay, going in.
Uh-huh.
I assume someone greets me. You know, what sort of customer service is this?
Well, the moment you walk in, there are bookshelves
Fucking amazing.
everywhere. He's a real piece of work.
I just wanted
there
a
are
drink, so I
bookshelves-
wanted you to talk for a little bit while I drink my drink. Go on.
There are
The moment
bookshelves
you walk in,
everywhere.
roll for initiative.
You see, to the left of you is a section for children, where little storybooks are there for a reading circle to entertain. And to your right, you see just weaving genres back and forth in many different sections, sectioned off. You also see towards the back a little pink curtain that says "Adults Only" on it.
Oh. Well,
And then, as you take a step forward into the room, oh, hello, and you look down to see a little gnome woman, quite old,
boy. You're not going to be allowed
quite
behind that pink
old,
curtain,
which
are
is huge. Is quite old for gnomes as well, because gnomes are known for getting up there in age. So the fact that she's old means she's ancient.
you?
So,
Hi.
hello, dearie. Are you an avid reader?
I'm sorry, what?
Are you an avid reader?
No, I'm a book reader. Can't be old-fashioned.
You're funny.
Yeah. Right, so I've been reading this book about Captain Pegbeard and his Fairweather crew. I've read number 1 and I don't have number 2. Do you have such a book?
Ooh. Let's go searching now, shouldn't we? Let me just see here. That's such a funny name. What, Pegbeard? Ooh.
Hey, don't
What
ask,
you
ask
read
Meg,
the
she
book.
named
What
it.
age level do you think it is in?
Oh, it's very suitable for, a massive panda that stood in front of you.
All right, let's just, check the adventurers novels first.
A massive panda. I'm like,
see. She's checking all the lows while you're checking the highs.
Well, I mean, obviously, I'm not picking it up, am I?
Oh dear. I don't see anything in, because we're in alphabetical order, you know. It's the only way to order your books. I don't see anything about Pegbeard here. No.
She opens the book. She does a slim graze, and she's like, "Oh, that's reading level."
Woman, I will fight you.
I'm
What do
gonna
you
go.
mean?
She waddles to the left side of the room towards the reading circle for children.
Should be. Oh, I found it. Oh no. You said you were looking for book 2, weren't you?
Yes.
So don't be mad. But
Yep,
I have
no promises.
We have volume 4.
4?
Yes, it's
what am I
right
supposed to do
here.
with that? Just read half of it? Well, you're... Volume 4.
Well, you're so funny. No. Unfortunately, the volume 4, Captain Pegbeard and the Fairweather Crew, volume 4, Hook Tales of Floresia. Unfortunately, it's not the second volume. Or the third, for that matter.
Yeah, thank you. I know what 4 means. So you're the expert on reading levels. Do you think the series of books matters if I read them exactly in order, or are they all going to be independent tales where I can just read number 4 because I feel like it? And don't give me any saleswoman nonsense. I want an honest answer. Keeping you honest.
Well, let me ask you this. Did it feel like a couple of short stories, or did it end a certain way? Was there a... How do I put this in layman's... Was there a... Did it look like it had a coherent story, dear?
I knew there was going to be more than one book at the end, if that's what you mean. There were questions left unanswered.
Oh. That sounds like it has a proper story arc. You might want to read them in order, dearie.
Mate, you might want to up your reading game if you haven't read this, so you don't know what's going on. Like, seriously. I'll tell you what, I would, seeing as apparently these books are hard to come by, I'm still going to buy Volume 4 off you, as I don't know if I'll be able to find it again when I want it on my travels. So how much will that cost, please?
This little thing, that would be 10 silver, dear.
That's fine, I'm not even
Is it really such a nice read?
I mean, number 1 was, can't tell you much about this one yet.
Oh, tell me, what was your favorite moment in the book?
Oh, mostly the pirate bits.
The pirate bits?
Yeah, the pirate bits. The bits without pirates were a bit dull.
The bits with the pirates.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's a good thing it's a pirate novel, dearie.
Oh, now he's funny. Can I buy this book or what? Like, come on.
Yeah. You're the one that didn't hand me the money yet. It's
Did you
10
start asking me
silver, remember?
questions
We've
about a
had this
book you've not read?
conversation.
Yeah, here you go.
Oh, thank you, dear.
She puts it in her pouch, and she's like,
Here you are.
Oh, the dress
I
comes
hope
in
you find
pockets.
the
Very
other 2
nice.
volumes so you can finally read it.
Thank you. I'm just going to take the book and leave. Like, I'm done with this woman. She's just angry. She's too short to go behind the pink curtain.
And this is where Monium spends an hour looking for another bookstore to find Volume 2.
I mean, I may as well roll a perception check and see if there's another bookstore, hey? Oh, it's a 10. Screw it, I'm gonna end
It's
up
a
in
10?
Yeah, I'm gonna end
For
up
the
in
most part, you don't find any more bookstores with such variety. You probably find one more bookstore across this giant town, but they don't carry any of Pegbeard's novels, let alone the one you're looking for.
Well, I'll just take my book back to the cart and file it on my bookshelf, aka the floor under my bed.
Do you want to do anything else while you're in town?
Not at the moment, no. I'm good.
Not at the moment. You let me know.
Shall do.
We'll pencil you in.
Any more weird no money?
So, next, Silver. Tell us about your tales and adventures in Cocker.
I think Meg's got stuck in a character.
What?
I'm going to go looking for the Merchants Guild.
All right, roll investigation, but at advantage because of your preparations.
Ooh.
15.
15. So you go to the general area that you assumed it to be. You did a quick sweep of it, and you find it almost instantaneously, like you just, it just felt right. You felt a feeling in your gut. I'm trying to put in words, but I'm just so bad right now.
Felt
You
a
have a
feeling.
feeling in your gut that just puts you in the right direction. So, you find the Merchants Guild. It is actually quite a huge building. There's a lot of decently sized buildings around here. The average is 3 stories, but this one's 4. A 4-story building.
Ooh.
I would say, for the most part, with the exception of a certain keep that you've visited in your time.
Mhm.
You know the one I'm referring to.
Mhm.
This is probably one of the biggest buildings you're gonna get to see and enter. For the most part, you live a very first-story floor. You didn't know another floor could go on top of a floor. Not like this. It's quite bustling, too. The doors are wide open, as it seems to be that's how they do things. They don't bother with the doors being closed unless they're actually closed for the day. People going in and out with their money and business and parchment of things that are important to them. A lot of them all dressed to certain esteem. Dressed for business. So all dressed relatively nice from what you can tell. Not a shabby, even if the most shabbiest of the bunch at least is wearing the buttoned up shirt. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
You hear a lot of talk, a lot of business, a lot of coin being mentioned, and just a lot of back and forth to the point where it's very hard to separate conversations, especially with your sensitive ears. So
I guess we're going to obviously walk in.
when you walk in, the first thing you see is a giant line. Like DMV levels of line.
Oh, right. Different kind of line. Okay.
Ah,
So
yay.
it's all leading to a bunch of receptionists who are behind a counter. They have this, you remember banks in the Old West movies where they have these bars and everything? That's what you see. And
Oh, it's got a bar? Well, why didn't you say
bars to protect them from being potentially robbed and whatnot.
No.
So
For a bar.
they take their money very seriously here. You can also hear a lot of noise from above you, footsteps and stomping about, just to let you know there is business happening upstairs, but the first step is wait in line. And
Yay! I feel like it's going to be one of those Beetlejuice segments where it's going to be like now serving number where, when Beetlejuice hits his number and it's like 3,456. It says now serving 3.
Luckily for you, it's not a number tally thing. You just wait in line. For the most part, there's 20 or so people already weaving these lines. This is a very high traffic.
I have a sudden desire to yell, fire! And watch everybody go, ah!
I know, right? So, do you wait in line?
Yeah. I'll be good. I'll wait.
You wait in line, and that's unfortunate. Let me see here. Let me find a different guy. Let's do this. You wait in line,
Okay, go ahead.
and luckily you can see that this is a well-oiled machine, and they're having a good day. So you're only waiting in line for an hour.
Wow, that's amazing.
Yes.
DMV should take notes.
Mm-hmm. So after an hour of just swiftly seeing them handling the money, deposits being made, things being signed, people being sent up for further business if their business is a little bit complicated than most, permits being handed out, it's all everything. It's everything all at once. And you're seeing these women working their damnedest, keeping up. So, when it's finally your turn and you get code, I fucking lost that one. Get called. Next.
Hi.
You are face to face with a. Every time I try to give you a character you're face to face with, I always go Tortle, and I'm like, not today. The Tortle does not reappear today. You're face to face with a half-elven woman who looks to be well past her middle age, but she's got a nice pair of glasses on.
Oh, glasses.
Hair tied up into a tight bun to keep out of her way. You can see that her hands have significant age on them, but you can also see the calluses of her being very thorough in her work, down to the ink stain along one of her hands for how often she clenches that quill to paper. So, state your purpose.
I'm interested in joining the guild.
Oh, new member? New member looking in. What is the business that you're here to register with?
Be right back, guys. 1 second.
I can repeat it if I said that too funny.
That's a really good question. I actually don't have a name right now.
You don't have a business to register.
I've got a business. I just don't have a name for the business.
Can you repeat that? I just did not hear.
I said I've got a business. I just don't have a name for the business.
Oh, you're that fresh off the boat. Well, we're gonna need a name.
I've been a traveling merchant for years.
Oh, really? From where?
From where?
Yes, where are you from? Where have you been a traveling merchant?
I'm back.
I mean, I've been a traveling merchant pretty much everywhere, but primarily...
I didn't say that to them. I said that to you.
So I'm gonna get a zoom.
Chat.
Primarily, I've been down around the over around the Monsters Wild and the River Pass area.
Oh, that.
That's primarily where I've been at.
Oh, across the seas.
Yes.
Undercarry. Oh, I see. That explains why now that you're over here, you're coming with us. Makes perfect sense, dear. And you just never had a name for that business.
I've never really had a reason to name it. I've just traveled.
Well, a name is simply a formality, just so that we're able to refer to you as such. We'll always call you whatever name that you prefer to be called by. You know, formalities. Whatever you put on the booth can change at any time. It's just how we see you, so that we can make a proper permit for you to take to the towns that you will be allowed to sell in.
Go with Hugh G. Vection.
Call it silver and gold.
Prefer mine, honestly.
I'm writing it down. Hold on.
Okay. If it changes, I will let you know.
And gold. Well, if you need to change the name, dear, that's perfectly fine. We will have to do paperwork if that ever comes up. So silver and gold is the name of the bin. And what would you say the assortment of types of wares do you sell? Are you the type? Are you a weapon salesman? Are you a potion salesman?
I tend to be more general goods. I tend to basically sell a bit of everything. So whatever I can find, I will sell.
Okay. So general assortments.
Whatever falls off the back of the
Do you
lorry.
have a specialty you want to be known for? It's just a formality, dear. We just want to know, like,
Probably-
what would be what people look for. What is your best?
Probably like weapons and exotic goods.
Specialty, weapons, and exotic goods. And do you know your overall price point that you're expecting to sell at?
No, not really.
Do you tend to be more affordable, or?
Oh yeah, I tend to be more affordable. Yeah,
Okay.
for sure.
Okay, a more affordable thing. All right. Collectible goods. Assortments. All right. And do you how are you selling it now? Like, how do you plan to sell? Are you going to join local bazaars, marketplaces? Are you going to make a booth? Or are you looking to eventually...
I'm actually looking to start a main store,
Oh, a main store.
but also still travel.
Okay, so a main store.
I will basically
And
put in
travel.
somebody in charge of the store, and then I will be traveling around, coming back, restocking myself. And
Absolutely. And to put in fail safes, I just want to warn you, when you do find that person who will permanently run your store, make sure that you tell us about it so that we can hold them accountable if they try anything over their head. You don't want people going unanswered.
oh,
Alright.
they steal from me, they will not go unanswered.
Oh, a man over my own part. I'm like my cheap husband. So real quick, where do you hope to? Are you still looking for the right city to open this store, or are you actually on lookout? Do you need some advice? We really need to know where the mailing address
want
will
a
primarily
building.
be.
I want a building, and I don't care where. If there's any empty buildings here, I will buy one here.
Well, unfortunately, because of, it's quite crowded here. So, unfortunately, there's nothing we can potentially offer for you in Cookcooks. I will say, though, there are openings just, everywhere. There's plenty of openings. We could definitely just build a building in any little city. But if you're looking to make big business, I might be able to help you out. There are some openings for stores that we already own in Alliston. So if you want it, and that's a big city, so they'll have high traffic in there. I like you. I just want to give you some advice as a new to I3N. Alliston's a big money maker.
Question.
Okay.
Where the Farouk and Bradshaw is Alliston? I can't see it.
Alliston
I'm just curious.
is... Are you asking me where on the map it is?
Yeah.
It's at the very corner of the Little River Valley River. You see right there in the dead center of where it forks.
Oh, I think I can't see it because Lazy's dude is on it. That's why.
Yeah,
Okay.
Lazy's dude is on it because
Okay.
Lazy's from there.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Mhm.
There we go. That's why I couldn't spot the name though. That's what I mean.
All right, yeah.
There we
Let's.
Carry on.
I'm sure I can find something there. Let's go ahead and let's do it there.
All right, so you want to look into taking one of our available options because some of them have gone under because poor management. You know how it is. Business is business. So, why don't we set a general date,
We'll set a general date for when we expect you to arrive in town so that you can stop at one of our smaller offices in Alliston. It's smaller than this, but it's still a plenty office. You'll enjoy yourself there with them. But
Okay.
so that we know when you will be arriving, so we can give you some tours of potential places and price points we expect for the rent of those properties.
Sure.
All right. So when do you think you'll be in Alliston next, so that we can send out a messenger?
Well, I've got to stop in Finley after this.
Oh,
Give
business in
me.
Finley.
Yes, business in Finley. Let's call it probably roughly a week.
Roughly a week. Mm-hmm. How? By the way, I'm gonna tell you this. To get to, before I make that your official statement, I'm gonna help you understand the distance between here and Alliston real quick. Which I'm assuming that you can read a map, so this won't be a huge deal. For the most part, between Cocox and Alliston, because it's pretty far in deep, you're looking at on average, a 10-day travel just for between here and Cocox.
Mm-hmm. You are killing me. So let's call it 2 weeks.
2 weeks. All right.
A fortnight.
2 weeks. So they will be expecting you in 2 weeks. Don't worry if you're late. They just, but do know that if someone buys up the property because you're late, unfortunate misunderstandings.
Oh, I won't be there. I'll be there.
But we have a few properties, like a few of them opened up, so you'll at least have options. But some of them could narrow in if you don't make the time frame. So
I'll be there.
Silver, gold, all this, all that. Who do I have you meeting in Alliston? She looks
Suck
at
on
her
that
little
needle.
itinerary and list, and she's like, they're no good. That'll do nicely. So I'm gonna have you meeting Gregory. His name is Gregory Hendon.
Okay.
He's one of the most reliable that I trust when I send people to Alliston for official merchantry work. Gregory Hendon, I will send it to him directly so that he gets everything set. He does a very nice job. All that's left is just getting everything in place so that we can make a proper permit so that you at least have the ability to sell if you choose to on your way. So just so you know, each permit does come with a fee. And it's depending on where you go. If you want to sell in certain places, there's rules behind every permit, of course. Obviously, if you're going to go to Alliston, you're going to want the Little Acre River Valley permit. A LARV permit of sorts, but we're not associated with LARV, don't be mistaken. So that you're able to sell anywhere that is considered in the territory of the Little Acre River Valley. If you ever wander up to the Shimmering Quagmire, you will need a different permit to sell there. Same with the Horseback Wilderness, but all sales happen in Purg. Singularly, you can't get into the wilderness, they won't let you. Luckily, there is a good, relationship between Little Acre River Valley and the Rock Edge Pass, so they do accept the River Valley permits up there. Everywhere else, though, it's just if you end up going down there, you're going to probably have to get an updated permit or buy a new permit for that particular area. It does not expire your current permit to sell in the Little Acre River Valley, but it will be needed to start business elsewhere.
Okay.
So, this will get you started while you're figuring it out. And she pulls out this, all this paperwork and everything. So you're going to have to sign here. By the way, I never caught your name. We need to make sure that's on the permit, as you are the business owner, correct?
Mm-hmm.
All right, what was your name?
You can put it under Drogathil.
Drogathil.
Yes.
Is that the full name or just the proper first?
That's the proper first.
Proper first, your last name?
I'd rather not give that information out.
All right, Mr. Drogathil, I completely understand. We're all things been done. Mr. Drogathil. All right, I will need you to sign here and here is the ink. We respect if you want to hide your identity by not giving us a proper full name, but we do use these enchanted inks to make sure that you are associated with this contract from this point forward as the leader of Silver and Gold, Mr. Drogathil. That way we know who is to be paid back if anything should happen to you or if your business does anything it shouldn't. You know how it is. Sign on the dotted line.
Alright.
You sign on the dotted line and you feel the enchanted magics from the inks sealing this fate, which can also be very good for holding you accountable, but also good for holding others accountable if they wrong you after signing a contract with you. It still is very not easy to force. This is why the Merchants Guild has come to such great power, because the contracts hold. So, right, with everything set in stone, just give me a second. We're gonna go get this all figured out, and I'll get your proper permit. We will need the payment. The payment of 25 gold for your first River Valley permit.
25 gold, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, here you go.
Thank you very much. You have been fantastic. Let me just go get your permit all pressed and ready with our proper enchanted script so that people know of its authenticity. So she goes back into the area where you just see the enchantments and everything happening in real time and quickly, the transferring of information, and she brings back a seal with your name, the business name, the guild's name and all of the officialness of it, and it mentioning the Little Acre River Valley as what is covered by this particular permit for selling. Mm-hmm. All right, and if you ever need anything else while in Kokux, I was Felicia.
Perfect.
All right. So you're receiving of your personal such and such. Luckily, signing up is something handled on the first floor rather easily, so you didn't need to expand business to upstairs this day.
Okay.
Anything else?
Nope, I think we'll do it. Bye, Felicia.
Felicia, but you're too cute to correct.
I was really hoping the total got a promotion.
No.
I gotta tell you, you're killing me here. All these women swooning over me. Why is the elf always have to be the good looking one?
Because your character was described as good looking.
They just like don't fly yourself. They just like the doggo.
Plus, you're very exotic in these parts.
Whoa!
You're not like elves they've seen before.
They only knew.
So, moving on. Is that's all you wanted to do in Kokux, or you don't want to stop anywhere else?
Not right now.
Let me know if you change your mind. We're going to move on to Scurry's itinerary.
Oh my word! Go
Hey, what would you
Scurry.
like to do,
goodness.
Jay?
Excuse me.
I would like to go into a local sales shop that might have some sort of shrapnel that I could make some piercing blast bags.
Absolutely. All right. Go ahead and roll investigation. By the way, just to show you guys in stream, I wrote down every bit of information that I just went over with silver and gold's type of merch, what is their expectations, the appointment's been written down, Gregory Hendon, all signed by Felicia. Like, Jesus Christ, I felt like I was doing paperwork, and this is all improv. So, going on, you go to a shop. Let's see what you
I
find.
rolled 11.
11. So this is a big city for a little squirrel. So basically you travel around. You don't find exactly what you're looking for right away at all. And when you think you found what you're looking for, you open the door and you walk in and you find yourself in the bougiest pet store known to man, along with pets and accessories.
I wonder if they have a harness.
A harness to ride your pet better.
Yeah.
All right. Well, go ahead and roll investigation to see their wares and browse. They did not see you come in.
Perfect.
You know what that means, Scurry. Come to steal.
Some of the
That's
product doesn't even have price tags on it. That must mean it's free.
Oh, this will be funny. Go on. So we're browsing.
I rolled a 19.
All right, Scurry. So you get a good lay of the land, especially in this accessories bit, because you don't need a pet. So there's people over there swooning, ladies with their, oh, they're so cute when they're young. And
swooning. Okay.
they're swooning over the pets. You know how it is.
No, I thought you said spooning, and I was gonna be like, "Whoa,
Oh,
damn I!"
I'm sorry. I did. That's not what I said. So they're all enjoying themselves and everything, while Scurry's often in a part of the experience they hadn't gotten around to. Basically, you're in the accessories aisle where they have many different collars, many different handles, harnesses, leashes, carrying bags for the ladies that like to have the dog in the bag. And what you find in this assortment, you do find a harness that is just like perfect size for you. Was not intended to be used for riding, but it secures you quite nicely, where you could probably modify it into a very nice saddle for you to properly ride her around. Just a slight modification that you are more than confident that either you or Edith could definitely handle. But one of the other things that you find in this store, which is absolutely interesting, is that they have these collars that are labeled with certain enchantments. And you see collars that are labeled with "Oh, to be young forever," which basically certain bougie ass bitches that come through the store pay extra money for enchanted items and accessories to keep their lovely darlings exactly the way they look when they fell in love with them. So you want
Oh
a
my
kitten for
God.
life, you have a kitten for life, because their kitten
Oh
is
my
wearing
goodness.
enchanted.
This is so bougie. I need it.
Yes. So like and they have a bunch of other things, but this one is probably the one that I recommend if you want to continue riding in stealthy fashion. You also find treats as well, lovely treats that are just like delicious, and you're not even a cat. As you sample the treats for the cats, only the finest things.
I decide to climb on the counter that everybody's paying attention to and try to perform a cute trick to make them think I'm adorable.
Roll a performance check.
I want details on what
Yeah.
this trick is.
This will be interesting. I'm guessing Meadow's waiting outside.
20!
A dirty
It's a
20?
dirty 20!
Oh.
Whatever I did, it was freaking awesome!
Scurry,
I
go on.
do some backflips, followed by some tumbles, followed by gently petting some of the other animals, pushing my face up against them to look cute, and then looking up at the people batting my eyelashes with my hat held out for money.
You would think this sounds awful, the way it's described. However, he does it so fluidly, so perfectly, so cutely. He hits all the right beats. And basically, this mess of actions and doing a little bit of everything became the most cute little. They're like, oh my god, I never considered a pet squirrel. And and they are just putty in your hands. Aren't you cute? Aren't you cute? Oh, what would I name him? Oh, I would name him Fluffer. Fluffernutter. Oh, that'd be a great name. Oh, I did.
You can name me whatever you want.
100?
I need 100 gold go for it.
You have a tiny
Absolutely.
squirrel and you never told us? And they're looking at the person who was also swooning after you, but she actually works here. And then she was like, wait, what?
I'm a rental
I thought
service.
he came in with
You
one of
can-
you. He's not one of our wares.
You can rent me with for 100 gold, and I will perform 2 tricks. Yeah.
The women look at each other and they look back. 2 tricks for 100 gold, you say?
A cute squirrel. That's eyelashes.
Who had Scurry turning tricks for 100 gold on the bingo card for today? I was curious.
Fine.
I did. I decided to afford it instead of steal it.
Scurry hasn't realized what kind of tricks he's gonna have to do for 100 gold.
His turning tricks is the expression, I think, Steve.
Fine, however.
People pleaser.
Yeah, that's one
However-
way of putting it.
We get to do as many pets as we want.
Oh, heavy petting. That's extra.
All right, but it's an hour maximum.
They fucking slam the money on the table. You drive a hard bargain, little lady.
I look at the $100 and I look at the shop owner. I will take the saddle, the treat, and ooh,
The collar.
the collar.
You point at the 3 things, and the lady looks around and she's like, alright. She gathers the things together and she's like, that'll be 150.
I pull the $50 out and slam it on the 100. Just make it done.
Alright. She gives you your purchases, and then she takes your money, and then the woman who bought you for the day, for the hour.
Yep.
She's. Have any of you seen Central Park, the Apple Plus show by the people who did Bob's Burgers?
Yet.
Yeah.
No, I haven't.
All right. I'm gonna get a quick reference for you. Central. It's actually really good. It's a musical animated show. Really nice.
Ooh.
I just looked in general chat and there's just a load of gubbins from Meg. I forgot that the kitten typed us a message before. I was like, what happened to Meg?
Yeah,
before?
the Kitty Cat really did.
Yeah, I was like, what happened before?
Type you a proper message.
And by the way, Card, those dice that you put a picture of, they're one of the ones I've got shortlisted, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the new pair of dice I literally just bought, like, yesterday.
Is that... Did you buy them online, or did you buy them in person?
No, I actually bought them at my local GameStop.
Okay. Did they have both options for the colours? Because I wasn't sure which one to get.
The only ones I could see there were white.
No, they were all white. They had two different like types of red. They had like a darker red. Like a more realistic versus sort of like a TV blood kind of thing, I think.
I only saw just the ones that I got.
I think that's the TV blood, like the bright red ones. They look pretty good in that picture though.
Mm-hmm.
This is Bissy Brandenham.
Those glasses
She's,
are ridiculous. She can't see through like 90% of those glasses because they're nowhere near her eyes. Why does she need glasses that big?
Exactly,
Silly
she's one of
woman.
these characters
What a
that's just
silly
this
woman.
overly rich woman who dotes over a dog. While also being
also-
probably one of the only villains in the series, like one of the main villains. So, it's a good show. But regardless, she looks like that.
Okay, well. More from
Friendly.
her.
Alright.
Oh,
Come here.
I have a genius idea right now.
Oh.
Excuse me, I just have to go put on an outfit for you.
Wow. Is that extra?
I
An
sneak
outfit?
behind. Yeah. I sneak behind a curtain, start creating a decoy.
Hold on. Roll deception.
Oh my god.
Nailed it!
Nailed it. Nat 20. Don't ask any questions, Meg.
you
That's
rolled-
what it that. 3.
You roll a 3?
Yeah. Oh god.
She's like, okay, fine. You can put on a cute outfit. But I get to watch.
In hell! She gets to what? Oh my god, that's extra as well. What is happening in this shop? Like squirrel trafficking shop, like
These ladies are weird. They have a fucking collar that keeps the cat young forever because they can't manage an adult cat.
I wish I'd
Kittens forever.
just kept going around looking for bookstores and not witnessed Scurry selling his body for gold.
I can imagine him moaning and walking by and he just sees it.
Yes.
He's scurrying the window and he's like, what the?
I'm flicking through the book, seeing if I could get away with reading it early. Look up, go.
I'm going to be
Nah,
honest. I'm gonna
just
be
walk
honest.
off.
If you want to enter the scene, just
I do
speak
not.
your piece.
I do not want to enter the scene. Not even a little bit. I'm gonna keep on walking with my book.
Scurry watches
There's nobody
Mona
I
walk
mean,
by.
I said he's gonna be here any minute now to save me.
Nothing to see here.
I whistle really hard, hoping Benno will hear my call.
Meadow? Meadow to hear your call?
Yeah,
All
I'm
right.
trying to do an escape here.
Roll a d6.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Is it odd or even?
Yes.
Odd.
Meadow's too distracted to hear your whistle.
Meadow
It's
saw me
fine.
walk past and was
It's
like, "Hey,
fine.
I know that panda," and started walking after me. Like,
Yeah, like
fine.
Meadow got so distracted she chased after Monium.
I know that guy, and just starts trotting off.
This is fine. This is
This is
This
fine.
is fine. This is fine. This is fine. It's just an hour. This is fine. I look at the shopkeeper. Take care of my things. I slink over to the lady. What are we doing?
Well, you promised me 2 tricks.
What was the outfit you put on?
Here's trick number 1.
Maid, do you reckon?
I prepare a blast bag. And then here's trick number 2. I prepare a decoy over top of the blast bag. And then, for my next part of my magic trick, I need a small cupboard box.
A small covered box?
Yes,
Okay, she's following you so far.
I place the decoy inside the cupboard box.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, now I'm going to slowly back away from the box. Pay attention to the box completely, nothing but the box.
Mm-hmm.
I tap the box and it explodes. And the decoy's gone. Poof, gone. Magic, it's gone.
So you set off
A
a
blast,
blast
bag
bag level explosion.
in a woman's face.
Right beside me.
So
As
not
part
only
of my trick.
so the
Are
decoy's
you
gone.
on fire now, right
So-
beside you,
So
or
is
was
the
it?
woman and the scurry. They're all gone.
Did
It's
you
one
blow
blast
yourself
bag, it's
up?
not-
I need to know.
You remember,
I-
you still only had
I-
4 health, right?
It's fine. This will be fine. What? Yeah, this will be fine.
All right. So
Mo-
make the thing explode. The lady. Was she in range? You gotta tell me. Who's in range of this box?
Okay. Hear me out. I'm doing this trick intentionally bad in her lap so that she will not want to have me as a pet. So that it and yes.
You did this trick in her lap?
Oh yeah. She
Are
had
you
no
going to
idea what was
explode
coming.
too?
Oh no! The whole point of the trick is for me. Like, I want to. How do I tap it from afar? Am I gonna throw something that I need to? I want to tap it in her lap. It's
You
kind of
can.
my plan. I understand the consequences of my actions.
Do you? All
We
right.
shall see.
So,
So, I'm trying to
Sir.
ranged attack. It detonate my blast bag in her lap
it's
with a decoy on top of it, inside a box.
no worries. I got this. So, I just need to know who was going to be in the blast.
Think of it like I set it up in her lap and then jump away to the table at a safe distance, and I'm gonna try and strike the box like it's a magic trick, and it's gonna explode in her lap.
With
And
your
during the
very long
explosion-
pointer. Gotcha.
Whoa,
So-
that's what he's calling it, is it?
Well, what can you do? So, roll damage.
Roll damage? Is that what you said? Roll damage?
You prepared a blast bag, not a.
All right. I'm just making sure I heard. Okay. I'm
Roll
just-
damage. And
Oh God!
Oh god. Jesus.
Out of a possible 16, I rolled 16.
Yep.
so she's taking the full damage.
Yep.
Where's your sneak attack bonus? She didn't see it coming.
Oh, that... Good luck, lady. Oh God, it's a 4.
Mm-hmm.
Is she distracted enough?
I think she's dead.
And this.
I'm grabbing out my stuff and running.
Well,
from
wait,
the store as
Modium-
fast as I can.
Monium's only just wandered past the store. So Monium hears the explosion, rolls his eyes, and turns around and walks back towards the store like, oh, what's the squirrel doing
Hold
now?
on. You said you were near the store. I'm getting in his pocket.
I open the door to the store and the squirrel just jumps into my pocket. I'm like, fair enough.
I'd like to believe Meadows in his other pocket. Cause
Oh no, Meadow's still following me around. Like, I know that guy. And the squirrel jumps in my pocket. I just look down and go, alright, and just shut the door and walk off. Like, no questions asked. Like, fair enough, and shut the door. Just walk off.
So, Monium, you walk up, and he grabs his stuff, he jumps in your pocket, and you just see the corpse of a woman on fire,
Yeah.
lifeless,
Quick shrug.
in the middle of the store, and you walk away.
Yeah.
Alright.
Hang on, I might have a GIF for this to explain my exact expression. Let me see if this GIF is present on Discord. Yes, it is.
Boy,
Okay.
Monium, am I glad to see you.
Right,
Talk about timing.
hang on.
That lady?
This is basically me and Scurry right now.
Alright. So, everyone is hysterical
Just a brief shrug, you know.
and screaming at the death of this woman.
Don't scream at her. It's not her fault she died.
Enough for Scurry to grab his things, jump into Monium's pocket, and when they turn around, you're not there.
Who's not where?
You. Because you left. You turned around and you closed the door. You're done.
Oh, right, okay. I thought you meant when
That's
we
what you
turned
said,
around, I was
right?
like, what do you mean we're not here? But right, I get you now.
You guys left the
Yes.
room by
Yeah.
the time they actually thought, the squirrel!
Yeah, I opened the door and the squirrel just jumps at me and into my pocket and I just look in and go, okay, and just shut the door. Like,
Exactly.
Like, with us on the outside, like, nope.
So you guys get away. However, as you're walking back to the cart, Monium, and Scurry hidden on Monium, you're just hearing in the distance sirens and whistles and town guard, and they're like, we gotta find the squirrel! The squirrel's out there and he's gonna kill us all. And they're now on high alert for squirrels.
Don't mind me, just a panda taking my cat for a walk. No squirrels to be seen.
I didn't do this. I did do it, but it wasn't.
That's such a good gif. Oh. Yeah, by the way, the one on the left in the gif I posted is me. Just like, and Scurry's just like, yeah, me too. I don't know either.
So Scurry,
Oh.
does that conclude your adventures in Or are you actually going to ask Monium to take you to one of those stores you originally were supposed to find?
You're gonna murder anyone else on your
Well,
travels?
maybe it's just best if I just sit in this pocket and stay out of Edith's field of view.
Edith.
Mostly about Edith, yes. Love it.
I would like to also state
Oh.
that Silver, you are hearing when you left the merchant's office and you are on your way back to the cart, you did hear the town guard is on the lookout for a squirrel. A
Jesus.
deadly squirrel.
And I assume you heard an explosion as well. Like, explosions don't be being quiet, you know.
There was an explosion, but he was so far in line he wasn't leaving for shit.
Oh yeah, I'm just saying he heard it. He's pieced it together at this point. He's heard an explosion, and then town guards are looking for a squirrel. He knows what happened.
Exactly. Easy peasy.
Yeah.
So, with that being said,
on that
and that
bombshell.
being,
Question.
Yes.
yeah,
Did he get his stuff?
Oh yeah, that
Yeah,
he
he got
picked all
stuff.
that up. Yeah, he's got his stuff.
he
He
killed
did-
a woman for it.
He did
He
specify.
decided not to steal, but murder.
Stealing would be unethical, so I'll murder someone instead.
I'll show you.
You told me not to steal!
It's now just fucking scurry called break the law session.
I really wish.
I thought laws were optional.
You know what we should have done at the start? We should have got Meg to write out basically how she, like, start to finish, how she sees this campaign playing out, like, step by step. Because I would love to see how far off track we have gone at this point. Like, how many things we've done where it's just like, yeah, no, not in a month for Sundays would I have predicted that. That's ridiculous.
Well, I will assure you that I did not predict Scurry killing someone with a fake magic trick.
Scurry killing someone who he sold his body to. Oh.
I'm gonna be honest. Y'all are way off the beaten path, but you're all doing such a great job.
Hooker
Not
Scurry
insisting
kills a
on it.
woman with a magic trick. That was not on the bingo card, right?
Oh, I love Scurry so much right
me
now.
too.
They're fucking wild. So it's Edith's turn for her adventures in Cocox before the events that led to the explosion.
Yeah, you have to fill in, like, at a certain point in your adventure, you have to hear the explosion. Like, that has to fit.
Yeah.
That has to, like, factor in now. Oh.
Joe?
Oh.
This is why we play D&D.
Yeah, we need a list of the. We need like a list compiled that is entitled "Not on Meg's Bingo Card" and just all the things that have happened that no way in hell Meg saw us doing at the start of this campaign. Like,
But they're my favorite moments.
Yeah.
The fucking frog shit in fucking Ludi.
the doctor in the barrel.
Yeah.
I bet you didn't have a doctor in a barrel on your bingo card.
Doctor in a Barrel was not on the bingo. No, I never thought you would put a doctor in a barrel. I don't think I could have ever been that creative.
I did not imagine D&D would be like this when you invited me to play. I was like, I don't know anything about it, but I'll have a go. I'll be honest, I was expecting a much more sort of by the book serious experience, and I'm just so glad it's being allowed to be so freeform.
It's supposed to be freeform.
Yeah.
I do have a lot of serious aspects here, but because we put your characters and the way you're handling things in, we shake things up. We add comedy to this serious
Shaking things up is definitely...
skeleton of a setup.
Shaking things up is definitely a way to put it. Like, for example, Scurry just shook up a whole woman. Like, just back there. Just saying.
She'll never shake again.
Anyway,
I feel like
Edith.
this is the first time one of you has blatantly killed a person.
Not in combat, like a kill outside of combat, just an actual murder.
Like, not counting bandits.
Oh.
Okay, to be fair, how am I supposed to predict double sixes?
And she might have been a bandit, in all fairness. We never asked. Like...
She could be the mom. You know, mom bosses have moms. You never know. She could have been hiding a deep
I'd like to
dark
believe.
secret.
I'd like to believe that after you killed the woman, out of her bag jumped 3 dogs, screaming, "Frida!
Oh.
The witch is dead!"
And also her Glock fell out of
Because
her
she
bag
had
as
a
well.
problem.
We never found out her name was actually Cruella.
3 spotty dogs, that's all that was left. Oh.
She had charms. She was at a place that sold charms to keep things kittens. She was used to abusing animals already anyway.
Yeah. And then she started abusing the squirrel and it backfired on her.
She wanted to watch me take off my clothes. I wasn't worried about her morality.
This was a neutral decision. She was at least neutral, if not bad.
So, again.
Once again, Edith needs to know nothing.
It is your turn to live your journey in Cocox. Thank goodness we saved the best for last.
Oh, God.
He's gonna be doing all that, and the town guard's gonna be looking for a squirrel.
Go ahead, Edith. Go ahead, buddy. What are you doing?
Oh, this is gonna be the worst part because I'm going into a fucking school.
Oh god.
You probably just killed somebody's mom.
Guards run past like, yeah, apparently someone
Look,
was
at
trying
this
to...
point, at this point, I would have rather him actually stolen the other chick's stuff than killed somebody. Jesus.
The guards...
See, Edith, now you know not to interfere and shit that has nothing to do with you, okay?
Yeah,
That's what you get.
I can picture the guards running past the school and being like, so a squirrel's just killed a woman who tried to molest it, and some kid just goes, oh god, I bet that's my mum. She's always molesting animals. Damn it.
I was thinking more. See, the problem is I don't want to say my idea out loud in case Meg's like, that's really fucked up. Let's go for it.
Yes. Let's do it.
So yeah, I'm gonna head to the magic school.
Oh.
Alright. So,
Learn about it than Scurry, yeah?
you know of the magic school just because of its own rarity that there's two major magic schools in Itrian, a lesser one here in Cocox, while there is a way more high class one in Alliston. So basically, you can deduce that of all these tall buildings, one of those taller ones is definitely the magic school. Go ahead and roll an investigation to see if you arrive at the correct tall building.
Shortest adventure ever. No.
17.
Alright. You follow the tallest of the buildings, only to realize the building next door is the magic school because it's the second tallest. The actual tallest is actually the cathedral to the Lucid Church in Cocox. Funny enough.
Because they don't pay tax.
They have a whole cathedral here. So,
Probably don't look kindly on people who climb their towers.
When
they-
you climb up the tower and become King Kong.
Mm-hmm.
So when you arrive to the magic school, you can tell it's quite, how do we put it? Overpopulated. You can tell that this is the type of place that anyone who wants to study magic tries their damnedest to get into because they ain't getting anything better. Thus, a very bloated curriculum and, student force. Magic. Damn it, Shia LaBeouf. So, when you first arrive, just a lot of running about between classes and everything. Some people flying out of the building, while others just disappear into doors that lead to nowhere. Sounds familiar, but here we are. What do you do once you arrive?
Is there any reception area?
There is a reception immediately as you enter.
I'm gonna head to the reception. Good day. I'm here in regards to a project that's currently ongoing in your school, and looking to speak to the person in charge regarding the soul transfer project, or the soul soul word.
If you're looking for the correct term, maybe soul tracking.
Yeah, that was the word I was thinking of.
Yeah. So she looks up from her logbooks and everything, and she's like, soul tracking. And she flips through the book, and she is looking into things, and she's like, And you are?
My name is Edith. I've came here from Love in regards to a project that's currently ongoing. Obviously, classified information, can't really give much about it. But this is basically information. We're looking to get some additional information that might help towards your project.
Roll deception. Because you technically do not know if this exists.
19?
This guy.
I don't see anything about it in our logbooks. Do you know who should be in charge of such a project?
I don't, unfortunately. However, it is something that has been brought to Lav's attention.
Well, let me see who would most likely be in contact with Larv. I think the best thing is for you to see, potentially, Professor Jupiter. Because Professor Jupiter tends to organize multi-sanctioned types of projects that would maybe involve outside sources from the school between the other magic school or your establishment of Larv, which I really don't know. Like, what kind of soul transfer? What would Larv want? Anything to do with that? But she shakes it off as quickly as she asks the question and just simply gives you the directions to where you can find Professor Jupiter, because she believed your lie. So, Professor Jupiter is actually in the middle of a seminar at the moment. A seminar on conjuration. So just give him a few moments. He should be done in about a half an hour.
Yeah, of course. Would you be able to direct me in the direction?
Yes, his office is in the East Wing, and she gives you the directions.
Cool. In that case, I'm going to head over that way.
Okay. So you have a half hour to kill before Professor Jupiter is ready to see you. Do you do anything?
I'm going to see if I can sneak into his seminar.
His seminar. So you're trying to sneak into the room where his seminar is being held. Okay. Alright. Well, it's not far from his office, so I'll give you that. But do roll a stealth check for me.
$16.
Fine. You manage to open the door without making a noise and sneak by before you're ever perceived as entering. The Professor Jupiter is a dragonborn individual. He seems to be a yellow dragon. And he's just giving this speech about conjuration. He is sorry. Conjuration is the arcane magic calling for materials and creatures and energies to the caster. It is also reserved to send creatures to other places, either over long distances or even the whole different plane of existence. though we already know you can't visit the Vale anymore. And there's a dull laugh from the humoring class for the one joke that's in the curriculum. And then he gives a wave and appears a disembodied hand before him, glowing in green. Or blue. Glowing in blue. This is known as the spell Mage Hand, one of the most basic of cantrips available to us for us to learn conjurization, summoning the disembodied hand for us to bend to our will children. He demonstrates how the hand is able to act on its own due to his own orders, and the ideas of where it comes from. This is the most basic way to get started if you want to truly join the conjurization school, or therefore out there. Other things that are available to you is if you ever wanted to, I don't know, produce a flame or a bonfire, give a little acid splash. Conjurization is always about making something that is not there become there. And the Mage Hand is only one of the most basic. So I expect you all to learn it thusly. And he's just going over all the ideas about how these young wizards can potentially learn this spell and how it goes. Do I have a volunteer to demonstrate?
Not me, because I don't have it.
How do you all expect to learn if you don't give it a shot? He's scanning the room for a potential volunteer, because everyone's shy. This is a beginner's levels class, of course. And then he does see you at this point. You easily snuck in, but the thing is, you definitely don't belong, Miss Automaton. So he's like,
That's just racist.
Well, automatons are still new, buddy. He notices you and he's just like, you there, come here.
Go down.
Calls you forward. Mm-hmm. I don't remember you joining the class.
I'm happy to speak about that at another time. However, how can I help today?
Are you a mage of sorts, a wizard, sorcerer, magic user of any kind?
I'm what is known as a cleric.
Ah. Simple enough. So, do you have any spells known for conjurization already in your arsenal?
Conjurization. Bear with me 2 moments. I will.
By the way, I probably know that conjurization isn't a word. We're just fucking rolling with it.
It's actually
It's conjuration, but I keep saying it wrong.
Conjurizatificationosity is what it actually is. The technical.
Silly me. You should be teaching the class.
I know, right? I have the best words. Huge words.
Conjuration.
The way I've described it, this should be easy answer.
For any kind of spell.
Any conjurization spell. He's trying to test you. See what you know.
I do.
Then go ahead and demonstrate.
I am going to cast my spiritual weapon.
Okay. Alright, so you cast spiritual weapon, and before the entire class, a glass hammer. How does your glass hammer enter?
It probably just come as like a sparkle coming into the reality.
sparkles and shimmers in.
Yeah.
Oh, spiritual weapon. Now, young students, you must know that this is a second level spell. Very advanced. I'm quite impressed. One of these days, you might be able to wield your own weapon. Very similar to Mage Hand, just simply lacks the dexterity and stealth that comes with the art of Mage Hand. Would you like to demonstrate Mage Hand for the young children who are too scared to try it themselves for the very first time?
I am willing to give it a try.
Then by all means proceed! Go ahead. Roll Arcana. Do an Arcana check.
$13.
13. Very well. You diagnose the mage hand that he's already placed before you. You do the same kind of puzzle making that you have become acquainted with as a crafter and forager. You're able to do both magically and understandingly how it actually spiritual weapon can be attuned and akin to that of mage hand and how one would go about doing it. Roll a performance check. Try mage hand.
12. Don't like where this dice is going.
So you cast the spell, and you're casting the spell, and you see a hand start to shimmer and enter, but the mist sucks at making a hand. It almost becomes that of a hoof appears before you as it shakes and is unbalanced, about to dissipate and disappear and just completely destabilize. However, the Dragonborn then steps in, grabs your hand and steadies it in a way, and then simply shifts one pinky over, and the hoof turns into a hand that does stabilize. You have cast Mage Hand. And then the class goes, oh, and they all applaud, and they're like, oh my gosh.
I don't want to pitch the aliens from Toy Story.
Thanks. Thanks, class.
In
The class all...
the outside.
The class gives you a light little clap-y-do. And he's like, I expect all of you to have mastered this process by our next session. You all have a good day. And they all get up and start to leave as he begins walking towards the door to towards his own office. Do me a favor, Steve.
Yes.
Add Mage Hand to the cantrips that you know.
To the cantrips?
It's a cantrip. The only trick to it is you can only use it once per long rest.
Okay.
For now.
Okay.
Once you get better, it'll be easier for you to do.
And I'm gonna try and follow the professor because I still need to speak with him.
Alrighty. So, what brings you here? He says without looking at you, feeling you following him behind. You're a very talented magic user, but I know we have no automaton students, professors, or the like attending our lovely academy.
Well, I'm very sorry to hear that. Obviously, as you can see, we are very useful. However, I'm here in regards to a project I believe you may have tried in regards to soul tracking after death.
Well, I did not participate in such. I never participated in such an experiment. There's been rumors going around of those who have. But before I give you such answers, why do you wish to know about such a taboo level experiment? You wouldn't happen to be religious, would you?
So, I'm not so much religious, obviously. There's not really a lot of religion that goes alongside with an automaton. However, I do have some questions regarding it. Hence why I'm here today, to try and get some more information.
Well, if you want more information, share a little more information with me.
Of course. So, I was brought as an automaton to help with a security problem. And we were on building a system that would protect everyone. However, it got cut short. My master, I suppose you can call him, unfortunately passed away too early. So I'm hoping to potentially find his soul. Maybe the soul is meant to carry much information with it, as well as memories. So maybe he still knows what he was going to finish the build, or at least how to.
Finishing his life works even in death. Well, as a fellow researcher, I can definitely get behind such ambition. So, I take it you don't have a strong relationship with the Lucid.
With the who, sorry?
The Lucid. The church with all that reincarnation mumbo-jumbo, having faith with their spiritual voices. Though very useful, I'll admit, but they are very... This kind of experimentation would be considered blasphemy to the likes of them.
So no, like I said, I'm not part of any religion. I don't have any ties with any religion.
Ties are one thing, dear girl, but it's not just ties. It's the fact that if they find out that you're even interested in the act of tracking someone down, when they're no longer in the driver's seat of that soul, they will not take kindly to hearing. So I do admit discretion is key if you are to continue searching for such researches in your own goals.
I will certainly bear that in mind. Thank you for your honesty.
Now, as far as this kind of research goes, I will say that at this school, we have not attempted such research. As you can see, the cathedral right next door is quite a lofty cathedral. We would never be able to get away with it while keeping it underneath their noses. They'd catch us, and they would put a stop to us. And it would be a religious war effort, which we just can't be bothered to fight.
Of course, nobody wants.
So, but it is a question that has passed since the settling into things of how we could potentially trace down souls. It is a question that's always been on great wizards and scientists' own minds, but it's never been something that could truly enter fruition because the Lucid just would not have that question answered. However, there's a lot more, as I said, discretion at the High Magical Academy in Alliston. Though I think it would be much harder for you simply to walk through the door and ask if they've done anything of the sort, let alone keeping the discretion key so that you don't get caught by the wrong people.
Oh, no, of course not. I'm sure I'll find ways around that.
Indeed, I think you shall. What's your name?
My name's Edith.
Edith, it is a pleasure to meet you. You may already know that I am Professor Jupiter, since you came looking for me by name. But know that I am not the only Professor Jupiter. For in Alliston, I actually have a twin brother who also is one of the scholars of the Alliston Academy. And I would recommend you see him first if you do arrive in town to continue this, how do you say, inquiry.
I take it he's a yellow dragon as well.
That's how twins go, isn't it?
Certainly is, but you never know.
I will write you a letter of recommendation just simply so that you're able to make his acquaintance. They're very tight on the locks of those doors over there. So it will be very necessary simply for you to get an audience with my brother, who is, again, a simple scholar, just to kind of works outside of the library. But they're quite stuck in their ways of understanding that they don't want just simple riffraff wandering in. He writes you up a letter with an official seal and an official name and tag, and he's like, this is how you will be able to at least meet my brother. I've listed all the information in... This is your official invitation, but I've written a separate letter for you to hand to him so that he knows to trust you when you make this inquiry plain. You've inspired me. All I ask in future, though, young Edith, is that when you do find the answer that you seek on how to truly track down another soul, I can't help but be a scholar and ask that you return to me to tell me what you found.
Of course. As soon as I find any information that may help, or that we can bounce off ideas off, I will certainly send notice.
Fantastic. I wish you the best of luck in finding things. Meeting my brother will only be the first step of actually getting anywhere. It will probably be a long trek for you to even begin to find who may have done such research. Again, it's only a rumor.
Of course.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
No, that is it for today. Thank you very much.
You're very welcome. And do you continue to practice your conjurations?
I certainly will. I will definitely bear that in mind. Do you have any others that you would recommend?
Visit me again and I'll have the next one for you.
Very well.
Now be on your way.
Well, thank you once again, and I'll leave at that point.
Do you do anything else?
No, I'm gonna head back to the cabin.
Not hear anything.
You're gonna head back to the cart? Is that what you're saying? So, as you are leaving his office door and you close it behind you, you hear a distant explosion. It's very hushed, but it is an explosion nonetheless, and you've heard plenty in your time.
And you know who caused most of them.
I swear if that squirrel's done anything.
As you begin walking towards where you guys parked the cart, you hear in the distance, Edith, I'm with you right now. You hear in the distance guards running about, screaming and wailing. Talks of a dangerous squirrel on the loose that killed a woman.
No, what's he done this time? I'm gonna have to go and find him.
Alright.
I'm gonna speak to one of the guards and ask what is all the commotion regarding.
There's a squirrel on the loose. A woman was killed in a pet store.
In a pet store?
They say the squirrel could talk. And it built a bomb right in her lap before it exploded, ending her life.
Would you mind pointing me in the direction of the pet store that it happened?
Well, right now it's currently sealed off for investigations, ma'am. So it may be in that direction, he points, but you won't be able to get in there.
Not a problem. Well, thank you very much for your patience.
Be safe out there, and do let us know if you run into the squirrel.
Oh, of course. If I hear anything of the squirrel, you'll be the first to know.
Thank you, Mom. And he runs off.
In the back of my head, it's just like, you fucking, I swear to God, Scurry.
I feel like it's a phrase that's been uttered more than once.
So, I would say Edith's the last to arrive on that kind of scenario. Did everyone go back to the cart, or?
Yeah, we just strolled back to the cart casually.
Alright. Edith, you're going towards the pet store?
After the incident.
Can I make an intelligence check first?
Okay.
To see
What
I would think Scurry would do?
Okay. Roll intelligence.
What would Blind Boy Tano do?
If he was here right now, that's what Bad Boy Dino do.
And it's a good thing I know fuck all about Scurry, because that was a natural one.
Wow. Edith proceeds to sprint in the exact wrong direction. Oh.
Well.
See, to me,
Can't
like,
be certain.
a low roll is like, you get it wrong, and that one is you confidently get it wrong. Like, you're certain of your decision, and it's completely wrong.
Okay, confidently getting it wrong?
That's
Tell
what I
me
would
this
think.
works for you.
I
Tell
would
me
think
if
so.
this works for you.
Oh, God.
What you know about Scurry
I
is
heard
that
that
the
smile.
moment shit gets tough, Scurry jumps into a pocket. The pocket of anyone he can confidently hide on. However, you also know that everyone went their separate ways when they left the cart. Scurry was left unattended. So there was no one that he knew that was nearby, so it's most likely that Scurry would have jumped onto the richest man in that he could find at this side of town. And from what you've deduced from everyone talking, you can deduce that this was actually a very rich pet store. So the richest man in the city might have a squirrel in his pocket and not be aware.
I'm gonna go in the direction of Rich Boy's house.
The rich district?
Yeah. And then
Let me check your pockets.
Do it.
Okay, roll investigation check.
you've got to be fucking kidding. I don't want to talk about it.
So you go looking for the richest district in the land, but you roll nat 1.
Yep.
Dice deal with that.
He's definitely gonna find a different squirrel now, right?
So he goes for the richest place he can find.
I'm going back through this video to find out how many
Food
fucking
shelter.
books I've rolled this week.
And he ends up at the Edith goes and ends up in the town ghetto where beggars and homeless and people just stuffed into buildings very tightly. Like, it is a very cheap area of town. And luckily this area is on the edge of town, so there are trees. There are rustlings in them Jar trees. Could he have returned to the wild, you wonder?
Where could he be?
All these squirrels in pockets and fuckers.
There's smoke screens for the real one.
I was really disappointed. That gif of the old lady getting blown up was the best one I could find when I searched for old lady exploding. I was really hoping there'd be one where literally just an old lady just spontaneously combusts. Like, that was going to be the gif I sent, but no. Apparently that's never been filmed. For whatever reason.
I also love its Aunt May from the original Spider-Man movies with Tobey Maguire.
Is it actually? It's been so long since I've seen that.
Yeah, that's the Green Goblin coming through the window.
Is it? It's been so long since I legit haven't watched that film since it came out. Like, I don't remember anything about it. Like, at all.
They made Aunt May ancient in that adaptation.
I'm gonna cast message and point in a direction.
He's gonna
Roll a d20 for luck.
He's gonna end up finding so many
Any
squirrels.
sort of reply.
Roll a d20 for luck and tell me your message. If it's a nat 1.
Perfect!
I can't do this.
If he fires a message in the wrong direction and rolls on that one, does it go in the right direction? Because it's like 2 wrongs make a right.
Dang, it's coming up, Millhouse!
Is it actually a nat 1? Have you got your dice out that only have 1s on it? This, you know what this is? This is catching up for what, like, you've had all the good rolls and not really had any nat 1s. Now it's law of averages, just like, hey, you need a bunch of 1s to level out. Here you go, have them all now.
That's right, Eva's gonna be helping me.
I'm pretty sure this is like 5 nat 1s in a row.
Oh god.
Eventually, he's not gonna have any d20s left. He's gonna be rolling 2 d10s to do everything.
So
just to make sure you don't get a 1.
You pointed in a random direction, trying to get a response.
Yep.
What was the message?
Scurry, where the fuck are you?
And you hear, return back in your head.
Yes, God.
And you look across the way and see the guy across the street is just talking into the air, confused. Like, Scurry, where are we going? Are we running somewhere fast? Oh, I don't know good vocab. I don't know what scurry means. And so you pointed at the nearest guy.
Can I just clarify? Can anyone, and if anyone's willing to donate new dice, I'm willing to burn all of these.
the gif I just put is the guy that you just telepathically talk to.
So, back at the cart, you guys have all gathered for the regular meetup time that you are all agreed on, because Edith gave a very specific amount of hours that it would take for her to get done with what she was set here to do. However, Edith has not come home. You guys don't know where Edith is, but you know Edith would have been here by now.
Oh, fuck.
Oh.
They're considered a fucking rescue party.
It's like Home Alone 2, Lost in New York.
Home Alone 2, Lost in Cocox or Cocox or whatever it's called.
Cocox.
Cocox, yeah, that's the one.
Very much.
I'm sorry, I'm done with this session.
Wait, we have to find Edith before we can end the session, like, surely.
Surely. So, what do you guys decide to do? Knowing Edith's not coming.
Let's
Like,
roll intelligence. Let's see if we can
If
predict.
Edith's late, right?
Let's see if we can predict Edith. Let's roll intelligence. I'm doing that. +1.
Edith's currently just sat in the corner crying to herself.
I got a 13. How much do I know about Edith?
a 13?
Yeah.
You know, exactly what Edith said. She was going to the magic school and just coming back. That was the thing that you knew she was going to do today. So you don't know why she isn't on time.
Okay.
She's normally on time.
Mm-hmm.
So you assume she might be lost.
But I have no. I didn't roll high enough to have any inclination as to how she would be lost. Okay, cool. That makes
the
sense.
thing is, it's like if you had rolled higher,
Yeah.
you would have known that Edith rarely ever gets lost. So you should just wait. But you didn't roll that high, so you assume she's lost because she's never been lost before.
She's also never been late.
I think
so...
that since there's one of us here that's a really good tracker,
You might want to.
that one of us should go look for Edith. And by one of us, I mean me.
Well,
Oh, thank goodness. I thought you were
I
going to
gotta-
put it on me.
Sounds good to me. Yeah, off you pop. We'll wait in the cart. Bye.
Edith cast Dimension Door.
I got a 17.
you got a 17 to track Edith
Yeah.
down? Alright, so you follow the trail of Edith's scent. It takes you all the way to the magic school, but you do smell the path she took leaving the magic school. Therefore, you see how the paths got crossed, so you were able to at least turn onto the correct path before going through the entire school like she did. So you track her all the way down. You track her scent onto this random guard who's just looking at you, sniffing him, and he's just like, "What the fuck's going on, man?" And you're just giving him a mean look. So he's just like, "I don't want no trouble. Just stop smelling me." And then you walk off towards this very, very abandoned looking ghetto of a downtown area for the poor. And you in the ghetto. So you and eventually you find yourself at a tree where Edith is sitting down crying and the squirrels are just licking her teeth.
Edith,
not
come on.
Huh? Who's that? Can't see anymore, my legs have blended.
Oh my god.
It's Quicksilver. Let's get you out of here.
I got up the one because I don't know what's fucking going on anymore.
Clearly you had a minor case of the stupid, apparently.
It's stupid. I could be anything at this stage. As long as it's Scurry okay.
Yes, Scurry's fine. We may need to get out of here soon, so you're gonna have to come with me, but let's go before the
What do you mean we might have to get out of here soon? He did it, didn't he?
What?
It was him, wasn't it? It was that little bastard.
Yes, it was him. It was.
Fuck's
Oh.
I know.
sake. Okay, let's go back.
I believe when he did it, he said that that's what you get for sticking your nose in a business it didn't belong into earlier. But that could be something that I just heard. So I don't know. You'll have to ask him.
Oh.
I'm a wreck right now. You don't want to be telling us things like that. They could be get personal.
All right. Well, let's go back to the cart.
Meanwhile, this needs to happen back at the cart. So Scubby, what happened back there?
So, I'm in the pet shop, and I'm like, I'm gonna steal some stuff. And then I was like, Edith would be so disappointed in me if I stole stuff. So I was like, I'm gonna perform some magic tricks for these rich people and make some money.
Obviously.
And then offered my magic tricks to a lady. She wanted to watch me undress. Hello, inappropriate. So I'm like, sure, let me create some bombs because clearly she's a bad person. And then we made a little bit of an exchange, and then okay. So you know how I make bombs? Well,
Yeah.
this was like the perfect one.
Okay.
I made a perfect one in a long time. This one just happened to be perfect. But once again, she asked me to take my clothes off. Super inappropriate. This is a direct 1-to-1. This is just equal response.
Well, then fair enough. I can't argue with that. Sexual harassment makes me a sad panda, so.
Meadow looks really nice in her harness. And she's got this lovely little charm that keeps her a kitten.
Yeah, your cat's been following me around. What's up with that?
I told her you drop crumbs.
Oh, okay. I knew you'd get the reference. Oh, God.
So, Edith and Silver walk back to the cart. At this point, it is nighttime. Quite into the night. Like, last dinner bells are being rung. Because that's how lost Edith. And the memes are too good today. And then Edith and Silver make it in. Are you guys just waiting to be like, ta-da, Edith, I did it? Or are you hiding?
No, I'm sending Edith into the cart, and I'm gonna just basically sit, and we're gonna start going.
You're just like, I'm in, you go.
Yep. Edith can go take care of them, and by them I mean Scurry,
Like,
and
hey.
I'm just gonna get us out of here.
I could just picture it being like, here, let me get a door for
are
you, buddy, and
heading
then
to
kicks her
Finley
in.
next? Is
Like,
that the plan?
Whoa.
What was that?
Are you heading to Finley next?
Yes.
So you're heading towards the docks to take that ferry to Bayguard.
Yes. So I have to go collect my fee.
oh, God. Well. Right, so, Edith comes flying into the car, and Scotty looks up, I look up, and I'm just like, well, I should probably leave you two alone, and then proceed to not move at all. I'm just like, I should
Well,
leave
why
you
should
two
leave you two
alone.
alone? Just goes back to reading.
No, I'm just gonna sit there and watch.
He folds his hands in front of him.
Yeah.
It's one of those times where he's gonna be like, I should just leave you two alone, and he covers his eyes, but he leaves his one eye like still uncovered. Like, what's going on?
Peeking through his fingers.
Yeah.
Scurry's like, God, you're okay. I heard a squirrel. The god's chasing a squirrel. I thought it was you. I got lost. I'm just glad you're okay at this stage. Just gives him a big cuddle.
Just gives him a big cuddle.
confused right now? Did everybody smoke Rodri's special stuff and not include me?
The irony of Zach saying that.
So, I've got to ask, was it you?
Okay, so there's layers to this cake.
Oh, for fuck's
Oh,
sake.
I love this story. I pull out some bamboo and sit there, like, pretending I'm eating popcorn, but just eating bamboo. Right? I love this story.
Take little pieces off the bamboo.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need him to roll chair for that.
I could so see him. Monium just pulling out a piece of bamboo. Ooh, I love the story. He pulls his stuff. All right, here we go. Let's tell it.
Okay, so here it is. I go in the pet store and I'm like, there's this cool stuff and I want it and it's really expensive. And I was like, I'm gonna steal it. And then I'm like, no, wait, I'm not gonna steal it because that would make you unhappy. So I didn't steal it. Then I'm like, I'm gonna put on a performance.
Oh, no.
And then a lady offered me 100 gold to put on a performance for an hour. Then I told her I needed to change outfits. Then the creeper wanted to watch me undressed. She told me she wanted to watch it. I have never been so offended in my life. So clearly she was up to no good. She was clearly doing inappropriate stuff.
I think you walked into the wrong pet store.
Oh.
These people were selling permanent puppy / permanent kitten charms. They've been cursing animals to a permanent life of childhood. Now, ignore the Meadow thing and me giving Meadow a charm that has nothing to do with this.
I was just about to say, are you talking about the color that's on Meadow right now?
Meadow, and I'm keeping her smaller so that she can fit in smaller places for combat purposes only.
But the meant to grow. Isn't that the same argument you've just had about...
I'm not gonna keep the charm on forever.
I hear a butt coming.
That's the only butt I got for you. I'm taking the charm off eventually. I got this enlarging potion for what I do.
Okay. I'll take your word for it, Scurry.
I didn't mean to blow her up. It was literally just the best bomb I've ever prepared. Ever.
I fucking knew it! Why did you fucking go and blow the fucking pet store up?
I didn't blow the whole pet store up. Just one person. There's a difference. I think.
It's okay. You committed murder and not absolute anarchy in the middle of a town.
Well, if you ask me, there was a squirrel that was chasing us. I say we just blame it on that one.
Do you know how many squirrels I've seen that are your color today?
Sounds like you've had a good day.
What are them?
Sounds like you've had a good day.
None, and that's the point, Scurry. I've seen hundreds of squirrels, and not one of them have been purple.
So you're telling me I need a haircut?
No.
Some hair dye, maybe.
I don't believe that it's going to be a different squirrel that did this if you're the one that's saying you created the bomb.
Can we dye Scurry? For disguise purposes, Edith.
If we ever go back to the town, it may be needed.
Dibs! Dibs!
I will change my hair color if that's what it takes to make you happy, my bot friend.
Thank you. In the
But
meantime,
also, that harness looks amazing on Meadow.
can't even be mad at you right now. I don't think I've even got the energy left to be upset with you. I need to go reset. just kind of walks in.
I place a decoy of me on top of Meadow on the harness. Meadow, go drop go drop it off. And I let her Meadow perform her trick in front of Edith. See? I taught her new things. Usable.
Oh, that's really good. Scurry, can I just be left alone for a moment?
Yeah, sure. I'll make sure nobody else bothers us.
Except me, of course, right? I'm
Permanently.
welcome. I'm staying there.
I'm illiterate. I don't even know how to read a room.
Oh, okay. So Edith's curled up in the fetal position in her room, crying. I'm just gonna go to my room and chill out for the journey to the port. Are we done? Is that a good stopping point?
I think that's the best way to end this session.
with Edith curled up in the fetal position, crying. I agree. That's how every session should end.
How much you want to bet? How much you want to bet? Nemesis is going, when we bring this all back, she's going to be like, I want one of those collars.
Wait, yeah, definitely, but wait until the recap next time with everyone back.
To tell them.
It's like, so yeah, this woman wanted Scurry to take off his clothes in front of us, so he blew her up, and they're like, wait, whoa.
See, I think he was at an exotic pet store.
Oh.
Or an erotic pet.
Oh my god.
See,
So,
when I blew her up, I knew everyone was going to take it hard on me, but I was like, she asked me to take my clothes off. Like, she performed sexual harassment on a squirrel, and you guys are worried about me defending myself? Come on. Jeez.
That's not what she meant.
I was more amazed with you actually being able to like do all this and the creativity to be like, look, I can do a magic trick. Ready? Here we go.
It's the escalation that I like the most. It's like sexual harassment to blown up with a bomb in one step. It's like
Sexual harassment to murder.
It's like you're out in a bar and a guy just grabs a girl's bum and she just pulls out a grenade, pulls the pin and sticks it in his pocket and pushes him away. And I'm so here for that level of escalation. Honestly, that's so good.
I had originally legitimately thought about doing like magic trips with my like decoys and my bombs and stuff and making it so nobody got hurt. But then with the whole like, I'm gonna watch you take your clothes off, I was like, okay, this just got
You gonna die.
no.
Oh, well,
Squirrel gloves are coming off.
it was great. I think a really underrated bit of this whole thing was Edith getting completely hopeless at a loss and the squirrels licking up her tears. That was great. I love that bit.
I would like to commission Meg for a fanfic picture of Edith crying under a tree with Silver standing over, just reaching a hand out like,
with
it'll be okay.
with literally every colour of squirrel but purple around her. Every possible
You do
colour in the
realize
rainbow.
Scurry is not purple.
Well, she is now.
He's
No,
black.
Scurry's black, and then he's got a pink ribbon.
Whoa, hey now, hey, come on. Well, calm down now with throwing out race and everything, okay? Come on.
Throwing out the hair colour. It's disgraceful.
Yeah.
I thought you were offended by the pink ribbon. I was like, whoa.
Hey, Ron Burgundy, what colour's Scurry?
Black.